Alright, here's a fun fact about the Bannockbrae reverse track. Did you know it's basically the same as the regular track, but in a funhouse mirror? Everything's flipped, so your racing lines are basically the opposite of what you're used to. It's like trying to dance backwards at a party where everyone else is dancing forward. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision. Don't let your favorite slip away before the race even starts. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, what a matchup! The 1960 Cooper T53 is definitely a classic and known for its agility and racing pedigree. On the other hand, the 1954 Connaught Type B Dart has its charm but is probably a bit more vintage in terms of performance. I'd say the Cooper T53 has a slight edge here because of its more advanced engineering at the time and likely better handling. But hey, with AI driving anything can happen, so let's see if the vintage charm can pull off an upset. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Bannockbrae Yard reverse track, and leading the pack is Bees McGee in a 1954 Maserati 250F, starting from pole position. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead. Bees McGee is leading the race. Whip 3 out 25 is right behind in second, and School Bus Rest TV is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Zachary TV is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 14. Whip 3 out 25 is holding strong at the front, now in first. School Bus Rest TV is also creeping up, now in second. Beef Sliders is really having a rough time, dropping 9 spots to 29th. Aleatorias and Wolfslight are nose to nose for 6th place. Waifuane is climbing up 1 spot to 8th. Aleatorias just overtook someone to take 6th place. Zachary TV is climbing up to 13th. Queen Manda and Edzosta 21 are locked in a close fight for 16. Aleatorias just overtook someone to take 5th place. Unknown Tactics and Autolaertorius are nose-to-nose for 5th. Joan Wolf is creeping up to 10th. Autolaertorius and Tacnesty are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Katsumagil is climbing up to 9th. Lian Yixin is sneaking into 11th. Tacnesty just overtook someone to take 3rd place. These McGee and Tacnesty are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Wolf's Light and Unknown Tactics are fighting hard for 6th. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 6th place. Unknown Tactics and Wolf's Light are battling hard for that spot. Maya has just moved up to 20th place. Autolaertorius just snuck into 4th place. Hippie Langstrom and U20 plays are neck and neck for 22nd. New for Life and Chosen's Coast are also locked in a close fight for 24th. Unknown Tactics is climbing to 6th place. These McGee and Unknown Tactics are nose-to-nose for 5th. Cheryl Mitsuros is advancing to 11th. Hingo Nick Ringleberry is on a tier, overtaking 18 cars to claim the lead. With 3 out 25 and Hingle are locked in a fierce duel for 1st place. Maya is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to 19. Chosen's Coast is driving a Talbot Lago T26C from 1950. Their race looks pretty steady at the moment, sitting in the 24th spot. Hit 3 out 25, and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for the lead. Lian Yixin and Hermit Media are locked in a close fight for 13th. New for Life and Queen Manda are battling it out for 20th. With 3 out 25 and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for the lead. Cheryl Netzerosis just gained a spot and is now 11. Joan Wolf and Cheryl Mizurosis are battling for the 11th spot. With 3 out 25 and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for the lead. Joan Wolf and Cheryl Mizurosis are locked in a close fight for 11th. New for Life just gained a spot to 21st. New for Life and Queen Manda are battling hard for the 20th position. With 3 out 25 and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail at the front. Katsuma Girl is climbing up to 8th place. Katsuma Girl and Unknown Tactics are locked in a close fight for 7th. Waifuana is making a nice climb up to 6th place. With 3 out 25 is holding on to 1st, not giving up that lead easily. Schoolbus was Steffi is nudged into 2nd, so the top 3 are all close now. Zachary TV is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 10. Waifuana is dropping back, losing 12 positions to 18. These McGee is inching forward, gaining 1 spot to 6th. Waifuana just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Whip 3 out 25 is not giving up easily. sticking close in the fight for first. Hemet Media and Wolflight are nose to tail for 12th. Looks like a good scrap. Schoolbus Rostifi is now in first place. Taknasti has climbed to third. Altaleatorius is in fourth. The race is heating up. Taknasti and Whip Free Out 25 are nose to tail for second place. Cheryl Midzuros has just gained one spot and is now in seventh. Bees McGee and Cheryl Midzuros are battling closely for seventh. Jill Wolf is now just a second behind Bees McGee. Hippie Langstrumpf is gaining on me, closing the gap to 1.5 seconds. Prodigy Place 58 has climbed one spot and is now in 21st place. Well, look at that! Schoolbus Rusty V just took the top spot. Guess all those lessons paid off. Wow! Congratulations to Schoolbus Rusty. You really drove that race like a champ. It's always exciting to see someone cross the finish line first. Great job! And a big shout out to New for Life for that incredible overtaking display. Since you did the most overtakes, you get to claim the classic 1950 BR M-Type 15. Nice pick. Thanks for playing along, everyone. Stay tuned for more high-speed fun. Actually, the 2014 Maserati Alfieri was a concept car that never made it to production, which is a shame because it looked like it belonged on a racetrack or a red carpet at the same time. Fun fact: the name Alfieri pays homage to the famous Italian playwright, but I think it would have been more fun if it had a stage name like the Italian Stallion. Alright folks, time is running out, so make your picks before the clock hits 0. Don't miss your chance to see your favorite AI car race to victory. Get those selections in now, or you might be stuck watching the underdog take the lead. Hey Amundsen, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI car racing action. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Alright, so we've got Nyarlathotep Pep 98 in a 2015 BMW M 135i and Penske Motorsport in a 2013 Chrysler 300 SRT 8T8. Honestly, if we're talking about speed and agility, the BMW definitely has the edge. The 135A is known for its nimbleness and sharp handling, perfect for a twisty track like Sochi Autodrome. On the other hand, the Chrysler 300 SRT8 is more of a straight-line bruiser with its big V8 engine, but it might struggle a bit on those tight corners. So, I'm putting my bets on Nyarlathotep Pep 98 to take this one, mainly because the BMW is lighter and more responsive. But hey, who knows? Sometimes the underdog has its day. Alright folks, the race is underway at Sochi Autodrome. Leading the pack is Hikari Hamsam in a 2012 Lexus GS 350. Looks like we've got a slow and steady start, but don't count out those other cars just yet. Hikari Hamzam has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Beast with Kef is right behind in second place, trying to keep up. And Amy is currently in third, probably already planning her next move. Kolmetwi is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. New for Life is making a strong push, moving up 5 spots to 15. Amy is on a roll, now in first place after gaining 2 positions. Aminsan is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Penske Motorsport is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 4th. Hikari Hamsam and Penske Motorsport are locked in a close duel for 4th place. Move for Life is slicing through the field to take 12th place. Singoshi just nudged into 5th. Waffling Godders is right behind in 6th. Lord Batril and Kolmetwi are nose-to-nose for the 10th spot. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 15. Vargala Svet is inching up to 19. Aminsan just gained a spot to 7th place. Lord Batril also moved up 1 place to 10th. Kolmetwi and Lord Batril are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Lord Batril just climbed to 9th place. Nyarlathotep 98 and Lord Batril are nose-to-nose for that spot. New for Life moved up to 11th. Looks like the battle for 10th is heating up between New for Life and Nyarlathotep 98. Aminsan and Waffling Otters are nose-to-nose for 6th place. New for Life just climbed 2 spots to 9. Lord Batril and New for Life are also fighting for 9. Looks like a crowded top 10. New for Life is climbing up to 7th place. Aminsan and New for Life are nose-to-nose for 7th. Kolmetwi is inching up to 11th. Kolmetwi and Lord Batril are fighting for 10th. Aminsan is climbing fast, now in 6th place. Lord Buttrill is making a move, up to 9. Nyalatot Epnin 88 is also advancing, now in 11. Kometwi just nudged ahead of Nyarlathot 98 for 11th place. They're nose to nose, so this could get interesting. Aminsan and Singoshi are nose to nose for 5th place. Priswa Chingyo and Pippi Langström are locked in a close fight for 13th. Georgi Numericals just gained a spot, and is now 17th. Aminsan is climbing up to 5th place. Kometwi is advancing to 10th. Elititonatal 95 is pushing into 15th. Aminsan just snuck into 4th place. Waffling Godders and Singoshi are still nose to nose for 6th. Nyarlathotep 98 is climbing up to 11. Singoshi just gained 1 spot, and is now in 5th place. Waffling Godders and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for 6th. Meanwhile, New for Life and Waffling Godders are fighting hard for 7th. New for Life just edged past Waffling Godders to take the 7th place. Meanwhile, Penske Motorsport is right behind, eyeing that 6th spot. New for Life and Waffling Godders are still nose to tail for 7th. New for Life is climbing to 6th place. Lord Buttrill is now in 8th. Taiti 61 has moved up to 13th. Aminsan just gained a spot and is now in 3rd place. Beatswithcaf and Aminsan are nose to nose for 3rd position. Move for Life is closing in on Singoshi, cutting the gap by over 2nd. Move for Life and Singoshi are battling hard for 5th place. New for Life just overtook someone and is now in 5th place. Pippi Langström is climbing up to 10th place. Taiti 61 is making moves and is now in 12th. Pippi Langström is gaining on Lord Buttrill, closing the gap by a 2nd. Elititona 1095 is also on the move, inching closer to Vargalaset by just over a 2nd. Hingelme Kringleberry is currently in 2nd place with a Maserati Alfieri. Their fastest lap is 2:36.599, so they're holding a solid pace but still chasing Amy. Looks like a close fight for the top spot. New for Life is climbing to 4th place. Singoshi is narrowing the gap to Beats with Kev by over a 2nd. Diogo Numericals is advancing to 13th. Pippi Langström just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Lord Buttrill and Pippi are now nose to nose for that same spot. Ragala Svet and Eliciton 1095 are locked in a close fight for 16th. Wow, Amy. Winning at Sochi? Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Amy, you did it! Congratulations on winning the race! That was an impressive drive. And now, a big shout out to Amundsen for snagging the fastest lap. The 2014 Toyota FT1 is quite the modern street car. Penske Motorsport, you took the bet race and earned the 2013 Chrysler 300 SRT 8 Smart win. And new for life, you really went all in with the overtakes and claimed that sleek 2014 Toyota FT1. Everyone played their part in making this race super exciting. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1969 Chevrolet Corvette C3 was the first year to feature the new style of the side exhaust pipes, giving it that iconic roaring sound? It's like the car was saying, hey, I'm all about making this statement both with looks and sound. Classic, muscle car vibes for sure. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on your chance to see these AI cars battle it out on the track. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, this is quite the classic showdown. The Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR is known for its agility and sleek design, so it might excel on those tricky figure-8 curves. On the other hand, the Chevrolet Corvette C2 has that raw power and muscle that could give it an edge in straightaways, or when pushing through the loops. If I were placing a bet, I'd lean towards Amy and her Skyline because its balance and handling could help navigate the challenging figure-8 more smoothly. But don't count out Leon's Corvette. Sometimes sheer power can surprise us in a tight race like this. Either way, it's going to be a fun watch. Hey there, everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI racing action. Buckle up, it's going to be a wild ride. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the tricky figure-8 track. Leading the pack right now is the Group 4 car, a HP Lootcraft, zooming ahead in a classic 1974 Ford Capri R 3100. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold onto the lead. HP Lootcraft has taken an early lead with Pippi Langstrump right behind in second. I am in third place trying to keep up. Lian Yeshin is climbing to 6th place. Annex Sakurax is now in 11th. Kalmetwi has moved up to 14th. Kalmetwi and Tyler are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Dude Smoky Blunt is climbing up 2 positions to take the 17th place. Imogen Tempest and Dude Smoky Blunt are battling it out for the 17th position. Pippi Langstrump is gaining on HP Lootcraft, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Yaji Chat has climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Amy is now in 21st position and struggling to keep up. Amy is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 13 cars. Latniu Mera and Anaxagorax are locked in a close fight for 11. Wayne Bretsky and Tyler are battling fiercely for 13. Tangnadaki DTV is making a nice climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 18th place. Maya is inching closer to the front now in 2nd. Jagishat is also gaining ground, moving up to 8th. Platniu Mera is making a serious charge up to 3rd place. Tangodaki TTV is climbing fast, now in 15th. Jmagisha and Lian Yoshin are nose to nose for 7th. Looks like a tight squeeze. Hingle McCringleberry is on a tier, now leading the race after overtaking 5 cars. Jmagishad is making a strong push, climbing 4 spots to sit in 4th. I'm currently stuck in 11th, dropping 9 places, so not my best day. HP Lootcraft takes the lead at the front. Hippie Langstrom is closing in on 2nd place. Jnagishat is sneaking into 3rd. Looks like a tight battle for the top 3. Lian Yashin is climbing to 4th place. Penske Motorsport is now in 6th. Tyler has jumped 2 spots to take 8. Hippie Langstrom is gaining on HP Lootcraft, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Tangadaki TTV is making a move on Tyler, chipping away 2.3 seconds. And Amy just climbed 1 spot to 17th place. Jagechat is now just a blink behind Hippie Langstrom. Tyler has climbed 2 spots to 7th. Tangodaki TTV is closing the distance on Enwu for life, cutting it down by 140 seconds. Dudes Mokia Blunt is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Zademoji Jam is just gained 1 position to 4th place. Lian Yashin and Sadamoji James are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Lian Yashin is climbing to 4th place. Tankudaki TTV is narrowing the gap to Tyler by 140 seconds. Amy is advancing to 14th place. Tyler just sneaked into 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing the gap on Mr. Roche, now just 1.6 seconds behind. New for Life is climbing fast, now in 15th place after gaining 2 spots. Hippie Langstrom is gaining on HP Lootcraft, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Tangodaki TTV has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Jude Smoky Blunt has also climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Mr. Roche is climbing to 10th place. Anaxagorax is making a small move to 15th. Nyarlathotop 988 is gaining some ground, now in 19th. Imogen Tempus is really closing in on Dudes Mokia Blunt, just 1.4 seconds behind now. Full Life has climbed 2 spots to 12. Anaxagorax has also gained 2 spots, now 13th. New for Life is climbing to 11th place. Anaxagorax is now 12th. Amy has jumped to 13th, making a nice little move. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt is creeping up on Tangadaki TTV, closing the gap by a second. Amy is gaining on Anaxagorax, shrinking the distance by 3 seconds. Lian Yeshin is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C229. She's currently in 4th place and has a fastest lap of 38.7. Looks like she's holding her own in the top 5. Wow, HP Lootcraft really took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Pippi Langstrumpf just took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win, you deserved it. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Lee and Yaishin, you nailed the bet race, and can now claim the fabulous 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 in Group 4. Nice work! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. The tight turns and technical sections at Batangas Racing Circuit require a car that can grip the road and maneuver smoothly. While straight line speed is nice, being able to carve through corners effortlessly and maintain control will make or break your race here. Acceleration and braking are also key because sudden stops and quick directional changes happen often. So, a balanced combination of agility and reliable braking would be what I prioritize most for this track. Hey everyone, jump on it now if you want to pick your favorite car before it's too late. The clock's ticking and I wouldn't want anyone to miss out on choosing their champion. Hurry up and make your pick. Oh wow, what a matchup we have here. Nate Romaval in that classic Fiat 131 Abarth versus Amy in the legendary Ford Mustang Boss 302. It's like David and Goliath, but with cars. The Fiat is lightweight and agile, perfect for tight corners but not so much on straightaways. Meanwhile, the Mustang is a brute with plenty of power, especially on those long straights. I'd say it boils down to whether the track favors quick handling or raw speed. Batangas racing circuit has some tricky curves, so that might give Nexaromaval an edge if they navigate well. But if Amy can harness the Mustang's muscle on the straights, she might just take the win. Honestly, I'd probably put my chips on the Mustang since muscle cars are pretty dominant overall. But hey, with AI driving, anything could happen. Let's find out. Alright everyone, Maya is sitting pretty on pole, with her classic 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 302. Looks like she's ready to cruise through this slow and steady race at Batangas racing circuit. Yay! Let's see if her vintage beast can hold the lead or if those other cars will catch up. Acanone is leading the race, holding a solid first place. I am currently in second, trying to keep up. Penske Motorsport is in third, not far behind, but definitely chasing. Maya is now in first place. Diroc Official has moved up to fifth. Amy and Waldo are nose to nose for seventh. Diroc Official and New for Life are nose to tail for fourth place. Amy is climbing fast, now in sixth. Amy and Diroc Official are trading paint for fifth. Diroc Official is climbing to fourth place. New for Life and Diroc Official are nose to nose for that spot. Waldo is advancing to seventh place. Diroc Official is now in third place, climbing one spot. Penske Motorsport and Diroc Official are nose to tail fighting for third. Amy is up one spot to fifth. Toadette TV is closing in on Waldo, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Nexaromaval is climbing one spot to 11th place. TT61 and Nexaromaval are nose to nose for 11. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone to move into sixth place. New for Life and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail fighting for sixth. TT61 and Nexaromaval are locked in a close duel for 11. Diroc Official is closing in on Acanone, just 1.7 seconds behind. They are battling hard for second place. Amy has moved up one spot and is now in fourth. Diroc Official and Acanone are nose to tail for second place. Amy is closing the gap, now just 1.2 seconds behind Diroc Official. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to fifth place, gaining one spot. Diroc Official is now in second place. Amy has moved into third. Pippi Langstrom is in fourth. The race is heating up. Arlo Coast is climbing to 11th place. Lian Yashin and Henfatig are nose to nose for 15th. Sasatur is inching up to 19th. Ye Jeswens, 33, climbs to 13th place. Lian Yashin moves up to 14th place. Tai to 61 and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Lin Yashin and Jaichi Swishman 33 are locked in a tight fight for 13th place. Mr. Wolf J is climbing 2 spots to 15th. Wauk CB is making a move up 1 spot to 17th. Henfatik advances to 16th place. Sasatur climbs to 19th place. Sasatur and Wauk CB are fighting for 18th place, nose to tail. New for Life is driving a 1977 Pontiac Firebird Trans A and Ultimate. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much progress. The race looks tight with a lot of close competition behind them. Maya is holding steady in the lead with a comfortable margin. Amy just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Nick Saromava is climbing up to 10th place. Arla Coast is gaining on Waldo, closing the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Waldo is climbing up to 8th place. Waldo and Woo for Life are nose to nose for 8th. Arla Coast is chipping away at Nexaromoville, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Pippi Langstrump just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Waldo is inching closer to 8th place. Nuverlife and Waldo are nose to tail in that tight battle for 8th. Wow, Maya, you must have been practicing in secret. Congratulations on winning the race. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. Well done. You really sped your way to the top. Now, for the shiny prizes up for grabs. Maya, you snagged the fastest lap. So you can proudly claim this classic 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 302. Amy, congratulations on winning the bet race. You also get the vintage Mustang for your impressive effort. And Pippi Langstrump, you're the queen of overtakes today. So you get the same iconic car? Great job to all of you. That was some thrilling racing. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Rapuna Park has a mix of tight corners and fast straights, so a car that can navigate through twists smoothly, while still maintaining a good speed on the straights would be ideal. Power is nice, but if the car can't stick to the road and respond quickly, it won't win any races here. So, a balanced setup with sharp steering and good grip would be the way to go. Alright folks, time is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, you better do it now, or forever hold your peace in the back of the pack. Don't miss your chance to choose the champion of the race. Oh, well, this is quite the vintage showdown. Everlasting Apex with that classic Triumph TR3B is definitely bringing some old school charm to the race. Meanwhile, Amy's 1965 Toyota 2000 GT is a pretty iconic choice, known for its sleek design and decent performance. Given the track at Ruapuna Park, which favors agility and handling, I'd probably lean toward Amy's Toyota, just because that model was built with some pretty advanced engineering for its time. But then again, the Triumph has that raw vintage appeal and might surprise us with some unexpected agility. Honestly, it's a close call, but if I had to bet, I'd say Amy's 2000 GT might just edge out the Triumph because of its slightly more refined design. But hey, in AI racing, surprises are the name of the game. Alright folks, the race is underway at Ruapuna Park, with the vintage slow cars class. Leanne Yashin is starting right at the front in a classic 1958 Austin Healey Sprite.T. Let's see if that old beauty can hold its ground. Everlasting Apex has shot off the line into the lead. Leanne Yashin is holding second place, just ahead of Hingle McCringleberry. Looks like a tight battle already forming behind the front runners. Leanne Yashin and Everlasting Apex are nose to tail for the lead. Renault T4 is climbing fast, now in third place. Amy and Renault T4 are locked in a close fight for that third spot. Renault T4 is now in second place, closing the gap. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed 2 spots to third. Pani 3 has moved up 1 spot to 7th. Hingle McCringleberry is holding on to third place, but Amy is right behind. Pani 3 just gained a spot and is now in 6th. Pani 3 and Leanne Yashin are nose to nose for 5th. Amy is climbing to third place. Pani 3 is now in 5th. Pippi Langstrup is knocking on the door of the top 10 in 7th. Maya is now 7th, climbing up 2 spots. Pippi Langstrup and Maya are nose to nose for 7th place. Down to Quest and Numbu for Life are locked in a close fight for 12th. Leanne Yashin and Pani 3 are nose to nose for 5th place. Leah Rizal just snuck into 9th after a little push. Down to Quest is climbing up to 12th, 1 spot at a time. Renault T4 is now in 1st place. Pani 3 is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by over a second. I am climbing up to 6th place, inching closer to the top. Amy is leading in a vintage Toyota 2000 GT, which is a pretty rare classic. Looks like she's holding her position well. No overtakes yet. Maya is closing in on Pani 3, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Zachariah TV is climbing 1 spot to 9th. Down to Quest and Penske Motorsport are locked in a close fight for 11th. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by 1 second. Larusel is climbing up to 7th place. Penske Motorsport is making a move and is now in 10th place. Honey 3 just overtook Hingle McCringleberry to take the 4th place. They're now nose to nose in a fierce fight for that spot. Larusel is chopping down the gap to Maya by a full second, so expect some fireworks soon. Downtown Quest just overtook someone to take the 9th place. Zachary TV and Downtown Quest are nose to nose for the 8th spot. Wrath 92 is climbing up, now in the 12th position. Maya is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry and has cut the gap by 3.6 seconds. Downtown Quest has moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Penske Motorsport also gained 1 position and is now 10th. Maya is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry for 5th place. Wrath 92 just gained 1 spot and is now 11th. Zachary TV and Wrath 92 are nose to nose for 11th. Pani 3 just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Amy and Pani 3 are still nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Maya is climbing up to 5th, 1 more spot, and she's in the mix. Everlasting Apex is holding a solid 2nd place, but is over 3 seconds behind Renault T4. Amy is a bit further back and forth, struggling to keep pace. Looks like the race is shaping up for a tight finish between the top 2. Pani 3 and Everlasting Apex are neck and neck for 2nd place. Larusel and Maya are locked in a close fight for 5th. Pani 3 just overtook for 2nd place. Larusel is closing in on Maya for 5th. Looks like a fun little scrap there. Everlasting Apex is holding steady at the front, but Amy is definitely gaining ground. Larusel and I are nose to tail for 4th place. This is getting spicy. Larusel is climbing fast, now in 3rd place. Everlasting Apex and Larusel are nose to tail for 3rd. Meanwhile, Amy and Everlasting Apex are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Larusel is catching up to Pani 3 and has closed the gap by 1/4 seconds. Downtown Quest is narrowing the distance to Pippi Langstrom and has cut it by 1/30 seconds. Maya is now in 4th place, making a nice climb up the field. Hingle McCringleberry is chipping away at Amy's lead, closing the gap by 3.4 seconds. Downtown Quest is gaining on Pippi Langstrom, narrowing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Downtown Quest is driving a 1975 Ford Escort Mark Ani and is currently in the 10th position. They set their fastest lap at 2 minutes and 2 seconds, so they're pushing hard but still a bit behind the leaders. Crazy Eagle Fan is driving a 1967 Volkswagen Karmann Ghia. They're currently in 8th place and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Well, look at that. Renault T4 claiming the victory like it's no big deal. Congratulations on the win, champion. Guess all those laps paid off. Wow, Renault T4 took the win. Great job. That was an impressive race. You really know how to push those virtual cars to the limit. And a big congratulations to Everlasting Apex for winning the bet race. You can now claim that vintage 1962 Triumph TR 3B classic car, and I'm sure it'll look fantastic in your virtual garage. Keep those wins coming. Here's a fun fact about the 1987 Honda Civic Si. It was one of the first hot hatchbacks to really capture the car enthusiast's imagination. Honda gave it a sporty little 1.6-liter engine that produced about 91 horsepower, which might not sound like much nowadays, but back then it was pretty peppy for a compact car. Plus, it had that unmistakable Honda reliability and a lightweight frame, making it a favorite among tuners and racing fans. Basically, it was a tiny package with big ambitions. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks before time runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. No pressure. But you don't want to be that person stuck in last place with a car you didn't choose, do you? Hurry up! Alright. This is a classic David and Goliath scenario, but in the world of virtual racing. The Toyota Sierra, with its unique gull-wing doors and quirky design, is probably not the first car you'd think of for speed. It's more of a style icon than a racing beast. The Honda Civic Si from 1987, on the other hand, is a legendary little machine, known for its agility and light weight. Given the cars and the tracks at Mas du Clos Short Loop, I would lean towards Penske Motorsport's Honda Civic Si. It's likely to be more nimble and responsive, giving it an edge on a short and technical circuit. Epic Sugar's Toyota Sierra might surprise us with some flair, but I doubt it can match the raw agility of the Civic. So, my money's on Penske Motorsport to take the win. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see if the underdog can pull off a miracle. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at the Master Close short loop, and leading the pack is T-Bone in a classic 1996 Peugeot 106 ready. Stu. Looks like a nostalgic throwback at the front, but anything can happen. Stay tuned. T-Bone has taken an early lead, followed closely by Squat Bender in second place. Swell Place TV is currently holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Kilo Julieta is inching closer to Negwaview for life, with a 1.7 second reduction. Darrigas just gained a spot and is now in 8th place. Penske Motorsport and Darrigas are nose to nose, fighting for 8. Swell Placey and Squat Bender are neck and neck for second place. Ablaza is slicing into Swell Placey's lead, closing the gap by a full second. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up one spot to take 5th. Ablaza is climbing to 3rd place. New for Life and Kilo Juliet Delta are locked in a close fight for 5th. Tyler is advancing to 18th. Aminsan just made a quick move to 7th place, overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Kilo Juliet Delta is closing in on Swell Placed V, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 6th place, leaving the previous spot behind. Squat Bender is gaining on T-Bum, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Swell Placed 8 has climbed 1 spot to 3rd place. Kilo Delta has also moved up 1 spot into 4th. New for Life is gaining ground on Maldoc's ECF, closing the gap by 8 seconds. Ablaza is dropping like a stone, now in 20th place. Aminsan is climbing 2 spots, now in 5th. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 5th place. Kilo Juliet Delta and Penske Motorsport are nose to nose for 4th. Aminsan and Penske Motorsport are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Aminsan is climbing 2 spots to take 4th place. Maldoc's FCF is advancing 1 spot to sit in 6th. Darrigas is also moving up 1 spot, now in 8th. Kilo Juliet Delta is really having a tough time dropping to 18th place. Darrigas is climbing steadily to 6th place. New for Life is also making moves up to 7th. P. Engström just overtook someone and is now in 7th place. Move for Life and Pippi Langström are still nose to tail for 7th. Amy has climbed one spot and is now in 11th. Well-placed V is feeling the heat from Amundsen, closing in by a second and a half. Epic Sugar just overtook someone to climb to 11th place. Geoguna Miracles is sneaking up to 15th place, inching closer. Amundsen is making a move up to 2nd place. Penske Motorsport is chipping away at well-placed V's lead, now 2.6 seconds behind. Darrigas is closing in on Penske Motorsport, narrowing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Squatbender is climbing up to 2nd place. Maddox XDF is now 9th. Lian Yashin is knocking on the top 10 door in 10th. Amundsen is creeping closer to Squatbender, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Pippi Langstrup is chipping away at Darrigas, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. And Amy is climbing up one spot to take 10th place. Congratulations to T-Bone on winning the race. Looks like they really drove away with it. Wow! Congratulations to T-Bomb for winning the race. Great job out there. You really drove it home. And now, some exciting news for our drivers. Amundsen, you've got the fastest lap, so you get to claim that awesome 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral. Nice work showing off those speed skills. Penske Motorsport, you also claim the victory in the bet race, so that slick 1987 Honda Civic Si is all yours. Well played. Plus Amundsen, since you pulled off the most overtakes, you get to add another 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral to your collection. You're really making those streets your playground today. Congrats to everyone who earned a new car. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down, so don't miss your chance to be part of the action. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. Penske Motorsport is cruising in a 2018 Ford Mustang GT4, a car known for its muscle and stability. On the other side, Hingle McCringleberry is behind a 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4, which is lightweight and super agile. Now, On the vintage Autodromo Oscar 1 Juan Galvez, the track might favor a car that can handle sharp turns and quick acceleration. I'd say Penske's Mustang has the power, but Hingel's KTM might have the edge when it comes to nimbleness around those corners. But hey, with AI driving and all, anything can happen. My bet? I think the Mustang's raw strength will give it a slight edge, but don't count out that KTM making some sneaky moves. Let's see how it plays out. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez vintage track. Penske Motorsport is starting on pole with a 2018 Ford Mustang GT4. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Penske Motorsport has shot to the front, leading the pack. Hingle McCringleberry is right behind in second, and Pippi Langstrumpf is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Lian Yashin is climbing up to fourth place. She's right behind Pippi Langstrumpf in a close fight for third. Meanwhile, I'm holding my ground in a tight duel with Lian for fourth. Alwyn Storm is climbing nicely into the top 10. Violetta Mama and Alwyn Storm are nose-to-nose for that 10th spot. Wrath 92 is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Wrath 92 and Vinha 17 are battling for 12th place. Looks like a close fight. New for Life is climbing up to 6th place. Wrath 92 and Vinha 17 are nose-to-nose for 12th. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Amy has also moved up 1 spot into 6th place. And Rue for Life and Amy are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th place. King Root is climbing up to 8th place. Wrath 92 is now in 11th. Just Panchakis has moved into 13th. And those two are nose-to-nose for 12th. Alwyn Storm is really pushing Mission Man, now closing the gap by 3 seconds. Just Panchakis is climbing up to 12th place. And Platinum Mira is right behind in 14. Alwyn Storm is in 10th place, driving a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress so far. Pippi Langstrumpf and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Alwyn Storm has gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. Wrath 92 also moved up 1 spot, sitting in 10th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-tail for 2nd place. Violetta Mama and Mission Man are locked in a close fight for 12th. Vinha 17 and Platinum Mira are battling it out for 14th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Platinumera just climbed 1 spot to 13. Violetta Mama and Platinumera are locked in a close fight for the same position. Penske Motorsport's Ford Mustang GT4 is leading comfortably at the front. Looks like they're setting the pace and holding a solid gap. Race seems to be theirs to lose right now. Amy is currently in 6th place with the KTM Crossbow GT4. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite catching the leaders yet. Pippi Langstrup is driving a 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup picked up. They are currently in 3rd place, making a solid push from 4th. Looks like they're closing in on the leaders. The GT4 cars are clearly faster and more consistent, dominating the top spots while the TCE class struggles with the slower Lada and Mazda. The vintage track probably favors the more agile GT4s over the less competitive TCEs. Pippi Langstrup is driving a 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup. They are currently in 3rd place and just a fraction behind the 2nd place driver. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Violetta Mama is gaining on Platinum Mera, closing the gap by 3 seconds. They are nose to tail for the 13th place. Just Pentakis is now in 10th place. Vinha 17 is gaining on Violetta Mama, closing the gap by 3.7 seconds. The battle between Vinha 17 and Violetta Mama for 14th place is getting intense. Maya is currently in 4th place with a Nissan 370Z Nismo GT4. She's got the 3rd fastest lap time, so she's pushing hard. Looks like a solid race so far. Congratulations to Penske Motorsport on their victory. Looks like they really know how to steer to the top. Wow! Huge congratulations to Penske Motorsport for taking the win. That's some serious racing right there. And hats off to Penske Motorsport for grabbing the fastest lap too. They can now enjoy their brand new 2018 Ford Mustang GT4. Talk about a sweet ride to add to the collection. And let's not forget Pippi Langstrup for their impressive overtaking skills. They really kept the race exciting. They'll be driving home in a 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup, which is a pretty slick upgrade. Great job to everyone involved. Hey everyone! We've got just a little bit of time left to pick our cars. If you're still deciding, now's your moment. Don't make me pick for you. Or I might give the slowest one a victory by accident. Oh, what a classic clash! The Ferrari F310 is known for its speed and agility. But the Benetton B196 has some underrated corners. With the right AI finesse, either could take it. But honestly, I'd give a tiny edge to the Ferrari just because of its reputation for raw power. Still, don't count out the Benetton, especially if the AI manages to exploit its handling. It's going to be a tight one. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Sakito Sagalices, and look at that. Penske Motorsports on pole in a 1996 Sauber C15. Let's see if they can hold on to that lid, or if someone else has other plans. Penske Motorsport has shot to the front right at the start. Mareko Bleich is holding strong in second, and Rondom 69 is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Mareko Bleich just took the lead, sneaking past Penske Motorsport. Penske Motorsport and Mareko Bleich are nose to tail for the top spot. Oncle Tobin is climbing up to third place, closing the gap. Rondon 69 just gained a spot to take third place. Oncle Tobin and Rondon 69 are nose to nose for that same third spot. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to sixth place. Oncle Tobin is climbing up to third place. Lian Yashin is also making moves, now in sixth. Aerotech and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 10th. Aerotech advances to 10th place. Rosegol Gamin climbs to 15th place. Mae Chunk and Rosegol Gamin are neck and neck for 15th. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Ligia JS 43. Looks like he's holding steady in the 10th spot, not making any big moves, but staying in the points. Amy is currently in 9th place with the McLaren MP411. Looks like she's hanging in there but hasn't made any moves yet. Lian Yashin and Nox Exodus are neck and neck for 5th place. Maya and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a close fight for 7th. Ampersay Life is driving a McLaren P411. They're currently in the middle of the pack. just ahead of the last few races. Looks like a steady race, but no major moves yet. The F1 1996 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners seem to favor those with better handling. The Williams is holding steady in 8th, but the Ferrari and Saab are making moves. The car class isn't giving anyone a huge advantage yet. Magical Blake is leading the race with a Ferrari F310 from 1996 Dotka. He's been quick, setting the fastest lap so far. Looks like he's in control for now. Aerotech is holding a slight edge over Exception. But with just one lap left, it's anyone's game. Expect some last-minute drama. Strutting Jar is racing a Footwork F17 and is currently in the 12th place. Their lap time is a bit slower than the leaders, so they might be struggling to keep up. Aerotech is in 10th place with a Ferrari F310. Their fastest lap is a 55.593. Looks like they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Exception is driving a Benetton B196 and is currently in 14th place. Their fastest lap is a 56.023, so they're holding a decent pace but still a few spots behind the leaders. New for Life is driving a McLaren MP411, starting from the 14th position. Their fastest lap is 56.558 seconds, which suggests they're not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a slow crawl rather than a charge. Congratulations to Magical Blake on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Well done. And a big shout out to Lian Yashin for being the queen of overtakes. You've earned yourself a classic, a 1996 McLaren MP411 from F1 1996. Enjoy cruising around in style. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Bruno has those tight corners and quick chicanes that really test a car's ability to stick to the road and change direction rapidly. While top speed is nice, I think the cars that can smoothly navigate those twists and turns are going to shine the most here. So, good grip, responsive steering, and a well-balanced chassis will be key for winning this race. Alright everyone, time is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance to jump in before the race starts. Don't miss out on the chaos and see which AI car will dominate the track. Alright, we've got Ren Kaori in a Buick GNX from 1987, and Matthew Rex in a Ferrari 288 G2 from 1984. Now, the Buick GNX is known for its straight-line speed and raw power, but it's not exactly the nimblest car on the track. The Ferrari 288 GTO, on the other hand, is a classic supercar with incredible handling and speed. Given Bruno's twisty turns and tight corners, I'd say the Ferrari has the advantage there. It's built for agility and precision. The Buick might make up some ground on the straights, but I think the Ferrari's cornering ability will give it the edge overall. So, I'd put my money on Matthew Rex to take this one, especially if the race is about navigating curves more than just straight-line speed. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Bruno track with 1980 supercars. Immobius is starting on pole in a legendary 1987 Ferrari F40. Let's see if that vintage speed can hold off the competition. Immobius is leading the pack, followed closely by Hingle McCringleberry in second place, and Amundsen holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Matthew Rex is charging through the field, climbing 4 spots to take the 13th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Immobius are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Amundsen and Hingle McCringleberry are also battling hard for second place. Marty Freeze is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Amundsen just nudged into second, making a small lead. Pippi Langstrup and J.G. Swishman 33 are locked in a close fight for 4th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Hingle McCringleberry and Amundsen are nose-to-nose for second place. Marty Freeze and Akayan Owen are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Matthew Rex is climbing up to 11th, inching closer to the top 10. Brendigan is charging through the field, now in 14th place, after 3 quick overtakes. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing steadily, now in 2nd place. Amundsen and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail, fighting hard for the runner-up spot. Maya is climbing fast into 6th place. Leon Yeshin and Marty Freeze are locked in a close fight for 7th. Matthew Rex is gaining ground, now in 10th. Akinoan is closing in on Leon Yeshin with a 1.1 second gap, but they're battling for 8th place. Amy has moved up 1 spot and is now in 17th. Maya just gained 1 position to sit in 5th place. Pippi Langstrup and Maya are nose-to-nose for 5th. Matthew Rex moved up 1 spot to 9th. Matthew Rex and Leon Yashin are battling for 8th. Pippi Langstrup and I are nose to tail for 5th place. Matthew Rex just gained a spot to sit in 8th, while XCB and Gabitha Minimac are locked in a close fight for 14th. Marty Freeze and Pippi Langstrup are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Zaprandigan climbs 1 spot to 11th. Wauk CB advances 2 spots to 13th. Marty Freeze is climbing to 6th place. Wauk CB is sneaking into 12th. Ren Kaori and Penske Motorsport are locked in a close fight for 18th. Looks like Amy and Moo for Life are nose to tail for 15th place. Ren Kaori and Penske Motorsport are also locked in a close fight for 18th. Amundsen just snuck into 2nd place, leaving the rest of the pack wondering what hit them. Maya is climbing up to 4th, probably just warming up. Zaprandigan and Justin Etive are nose-to-nose for 10th. Looks like a game of who blinks first. Wauk CB is climbing to 11th place. Amos Gordon is also moving up to 19th. Ren Kaori and Amos Gordon are battling it out for 19th place. Maya is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by over a second. They are now battling for 3rd place. Hingle and McCringleberry and Amundsen are still fighting for 2nd, with Maya lurking just behind. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Wauk CB has also gained 1 position, now in 10th. Gabitha Minimac and Nakananon are nose-to-nose for 13th. Maya is closing in on the leader, trying to make a move. Marty Freeze and GC Swishman 33 are still nose-to-tail, no one giving an inch. Amy has just overtaken 2 cars, climbing to 13th place. Looks like she's on a roll. Maya is now in 2nd place, climbing up 1 spot. Marty Freeze has also moved up 1 spot into 5th. Zaprandigan is making progress too, now in 11th. Marty Freeze just overtook Hingle McCringleberry for 4th place. Looks like the race is heating up with those two battling closely. Maya is right behind Iomobius now, just 1 second apart. Penske Motorsport is gaining on Ekanone, closing the gap by another second. Amos Gordon and Ren Kaori are neck and neck for the 19th spot. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Marty Freeze is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Yachi Swishman 33 has moved into 5th position, also gaining 1 spot. Wauk CB is now in 9th place, inching up 1 spot as well. Wow. Imobius just took the top spot. Looks like they've got the magic touch today. Well done. Wow! Mobius really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! That was some skillful driving, even if it was all AI magic. Looks like they're the boss of this virtual race today. Cheers to them for taking the top spot. Here's a fun fact about the 1967 Cooper T81B. It was one of the last of the iconic Formula 2 cars that featured the distinctive rear engine layout that revolutionized racing in the 1960s. It was powered by a BRM V8 engine, making it a real beast on the track. Plus, its sleek design and victory in multiple races earned it a reputation as a classic piece of racing history. Hey neighbor, welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you're back for more high-speed chaos. Hope you enjoy the race and maybe see your favorite car take the lead. Alright, we've got Lockjaw 7 in the classic BRMP 83, and VD39 in the Matra M7. Both of these cars are vintage beauties from 1967, so it's going to be a close one. The BRMP 83 was designed for speed with some pretty innovative features back in the day, but the Matra MS7 had a reputation for agility and handling. Given the track is Hockenheimring Retro GP, which favors a mix of high-speed straights and tricky corners, I'd say the driver's skill combined with the car's strengths will decide the winner. The BRM is potentially faster on open stretches, but the Matra's nimbleness might give VD39 the edge in tight turns. If I had to pick, I think VD39 might just edge out Lockjaw 7, but honestly, it's too close to call. Either way, I'm excited to see which vintage car will come out on top in this showdown. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Hockenheimring Retro GP. Amy is starting on pole, driving a classic 1967 Cooper T81B. Let's see how those vintage wheels handle this chaos. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, BioArt right behind in second, and Move for Life rounding out the top three. Looks like a close battle already. New for Life just overtook BioArt to take second place. VOR just fighting hard to regain that spot. James Mayo and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for fourth place. The Grand Enchanter is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 23rd. James Mayo is inching closer, now in 4th. Lockjaw 7 is also gaining ground, now in 6th. Lockjaw 7 is climbing to 5th place. Brando Booster is advancing to 8th place. Brando Booster and Stabigale Killams are neck and neck for 7th. Tyler is making a move, now in 9th place after passing 12 cars. Bay 39 is climbing fast, now in 10th after overtaking 3. New for Life is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Brando Boosters on the rise, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Casey Wingboy is making a move, passing 5 cars to sit in 6th. Crazy Eagle Fan is also on the charge, overtaking 5 cars to grab 7. Abigail Killams just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Squatbender and Crazy Eagle Fan are nose to nose for 8th. Tyler and Squatbender are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Brando Buster just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Brando Buster and Lockjaw 7 are nose to nose for 3rd. Casey Wingboy is chipping away at Hingle McCringleberry's lead, closing in by over 2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Quiz 44 is now in 11th. Rose Auris is gaining on Penske Motorsport, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Casey Wingboy is closing in on Brando Buster, cutting the gap by 1.8 seconds. Tyler has moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Crazy Eagle Fan and Tyler are locked in a tight battle for 9th. Brando Buster is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Quiz 44 has moved into 10th position, also up 1 spot. Shoto Todoroki 39 is now in 11th, making a similar move. Casey Wingboy is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap to just 1.5 seconds. Rose Auris is hot on Vagrant Enchanter's tail, closing the distance by 1.6 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is dropping like a stone, now in 12th place. Casey Wingboy is climbing steadily to 5th. Stabby Gale Killams is also moving up, now in 6th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 12th place. Crazy Eagle Fan is now in 13. Vagrant Enchanter is knocking on 14. Looks like everyone's in a hurry today. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations on winning the race. New for life. Clearly, luck was on your side today. Wow, great job to Move for Life. They really showed us how it's done. Congrats on the win, you earned it. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1967 Ferrari 312 Nonstop. It's got that legendary racing pedigree and the kind of speed and agility that could take it to the front on the Horsma Raceway Club circuit. Though honestly, with a track like that, it's almost a coin toss between it and the Eagle Mark 121. Because those American muscle cars are no joke. Still, I'd put my chips on the Ferrari for overall finesse and sheer racing charm. Alright, pen and paper ready because this is a classic showdown. Penske Motorsport is behind the wheel of a Lotus 49 from 1967. That car is known for its innovative aerodynamics and high-speed stability, so it's a pretty solid choice. On the other hand, Exo-Aces has the Cooper T81B, also from 1967, which is a tiny bit more agile, but might lack the raw speed of the Lotus. Given the specs and reputation, I'd say Penske Motorsport might have the edge here, especially if they leverage that aerodynamic advantage. But hey, Exo-Aces could totally surprise us with some clever driving. Or if the race turns into a twisty, technical track. I'm leaning towards Penske taking this one, but strap in because anything can happen on Horsma Raceway. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Horsma Raceway, and leading the pack is Oscar Wolf in a classic 1967 Honda A300. He's got pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if someone else has other plans. Oscar Wolf has taken an early lead. Jade Byrne is right behind in second, and Pumpkin of Glory is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Annick Zagorax is climbing up to 6th place. Vivenza Rugai and Leo Russo are nose-to-nose for 7th. Penske Motorsport is now in 9th after moving up one spot. Penske Motorsport and Vivenza Rugai are battling hard for 8th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 3rd place. Lemon Cult Games is now in 4th. Vivenza Rugai is making moves to 7th. Raguda storming through the field, now in 16th place. Blackbeard is dropping like a stone, now in 29th. Vivenza Rugai just nudged up one spot, sitting in 6th. Blackbeard has stormed to the front, overtaking 28 cars to take the lead. Oscar Wolf and Blackbeard are nose-to-nose fighting for the top spot. Pippi Langstrumpf and JD Anbern are locked in a close duel for third place. Maya is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Crazy Sweetbutt is making a move, now in 8th after passing 5 cars. Ragu is charging through, now in 10th after overtaking 7 cars. Oskar is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 23rd DD. Pumpkin Hofglory is gaining on Lemon Cult Games, closing the gap by over a second. Joey Pastrami is climbing 1 place to 12th. JD Anbern is gaining on Oscar Wolf, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Annex Agarax is inching closer to Fivin Zerogai, cutting the distance by 1.4 seconds. Ren Kaori is climbing up the leaderboard, moving into the 19th spot. Oskserot is on a roll, climbing up to 20th place after overtaking 3 cars. Annex Agarax is losing ground, dropping 19 spots to 25. And Maya is also sliding back 19 positions to 26. Looks like a rough patch for us. Naya is storming through the field, now in 9th place after overtaking 17 cars. Joey Pastrami is having a tough time, dropping 10 spots to 20. Schmerzenlieb is climbing up, moving up 1 position to 18. Geogina Miracles is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 19. Lian Yeshin is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to sit 21st. HP Lootcraft is catching up fast, moving 3 places to 22nd. Lair Roussel is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 4th place. Crazy Sweetbutt is having a tough time, dropping 17 places to 23rd. Blackbeard is on the hunt, closing in on Oskserod with a 12.6 second gap, shrinking fast. Congratulations to Oscar Wolf for winning the race. Looks like someone was in top gear today. Wow. Oscar Wolf really took the checkered flag, huh? Congratulations! Looks like they know how to handle those virtual tracks. Can't wait to see what they do next. Sure thing. Did you know that Termasterio Hondo in Argentina is famous for its high temperatures during races, which often make the asphalt as hot as a barbecue grill? It's like the bikes and cars are racing on a giant frying pan sometimes. So the drivers have to battle not just each other, but also the blazing heat. Talk about intense racing conditions! Wow! What a matchup! Both of these cars are classics from the same year but very different in their real-world design and purpose. The Surtees TS5 is a bit of a racing legend, with some serious racing pedigree, while the Crossel 15F is more of a lightweight, nimble racer. Considering the track is Termasterio Hondo, which has some tight corners and fast straights, I'd say it really depends on how well each car handles those curves. The Surtees might have the edge in raw power and stability, but the Crossel's lighter frame could make it a speed demon through the twists. I'd lean towards the Surtees for its overall balance and racing history. But hey, in AI land, anything can happen. And that's what makes this fun to watch. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Termasterio Hondo with the classic Formula 5000 cars. Mutube starting on pole in a vintage 1968 Crossel 15F. So buckle up for some nostalgic racing action. Mutube is leading the pack right now. Reno T4 is holding second place, and Sennar Savage is in third. Looks like a tight start, but no surprises yet. Maya is now in third place, closing the gap on the leaders. Sennar Savage and Laya are nose to tail. No room for error. Ihava Ixema has gained 2 spots and is now in 7. Ihava Ixema and Amy are fighting hard for 6th, wheel to wheel. Sennar Savage just overtook someone and is now in third place. Maya and Sennar Savage are nose to tail for that third spot. Ihava Ixema and Amy are also close, fighting for 6th. Ihave Ixema is now 6th place. Larache has climbed to 9th. Krijken and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 13th. Sennar Savage is now in 2nd place. Maya has climbed to 3rd. Lian Yashin is in 4th. The race is heating up. Larache and Silver Bagging are neck and neck for 8th place. Platigami and GM Prime are trading paint for 10. New for Life is climbing up to 15. Larache is now in 8th place. Silver Gaming and Larache are still neck and neck for that position. Platigami has climbed to 10th place. Kirsch just overtook Hingle McCringleberry to move into 13th place. They're still nose to nose, so expect some more fireworks soon. Kakirshkin Jin and Prime are nose to nose for 12th place. No for Life just sneaked past one car to claim the 14th spot. Krishki just overtook someone to climb to 12th place. Jianan Prime and Krishki are nose to nose for 12. Hingle McCringleberry and New for Life are locked in a close fight for 14. New for Life just nudged into the 13th spot. Pippi Langstrom climbing into 15. Penske Motorsport inching into 17. Penske Motorsport and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 16. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 15th place. Penske Motorsport is now 16. Dicey Shans is knocking on the door of 18. New Life is racing an Eagle Mark V from 1968. Their race looks pretty rough as they are currently in 14th place with no recorded lap time. New for Life just overtook Kikrishka and now sits in 12th place. They're really neck and neck in this scrap. Pippi Langstrom is racing a 1966 McLaren M10A. They are currently in the last place and their lap time shows a glitch or a placeholder, so their race looks pretty rough so far. Silver Gaming is racing a Lola T190 and is currently in 8th place. They've been consistent but are quite a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Penske Motorsport is currently in the 16th place, driving an Eagle Mark V to front. Their lap time is quite slow at 1 minute 57 seconds, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Well, look at that. Mutube just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Wow, congratulations to MooTube for taking the top spot. That was a dominating performance. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Maya, you've won the bet race and get to claim the classic 1968 Surtees S5 from Formula 5000. Not too shabby. Keep racing, everyone. Who knows what's coming next? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility since the reverse layout of Blackwood Rallycross tends to favor cars that can swiftly navigate tight corners and tricky turns. Acceleration is important too because you want quick getaways out of the hairpin turns. Top speed isn't as critical here because the track isn't long enough to really stretch a powerful engine's legs, but having a good balance of speed and control would definitely give a competitive edge. Essentially, a car that feels nimble and predictable through all the twists and turns would be my top pick for this race. Hey everyone! Just a quick reminder that time is running out to pick your favorite car. Make your choice before the race kicks off or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI hands you. Don't miss out on the fun. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have Scrooge Champ in a 27, Lotus 211. That car is lightweight and nimble, perfect for weaving through tight corners and making quick maneuvers. On the other hand, Oscar Wolf is in a 2021 Maserati MC20, which boasts modern technology, a powerful engine, and some serious speed. While the Maserati has the raw power and might dominate on the straightaways, the Lotus's agility could give it an edge on the more technical parts of Blackwood Rallycross Reverse. Given the track's mix of sharp turns and straights, I think it might come down to driver finesse and car handling. If I had to make a guess, I'd lean toward the Maserati winning just because of its recent engineering and powertrain advantage. But don't count the Lotus out. Its lightness could surprise us and snatch the win with some clever driving. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Blackwood Rallycross Reverse, and Door Rogue is starting at the front in a classic 2008 Lada 110s. Let's see if those vintage vibes give it an edge or if chaos ensues. Apidor Dope has shot off the line leading the race. Zachariah TV is holding second place, closely followed by Door Rogue in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Zachariah TV is now in first place. Singoshi has climbed to third. Nulavi is in fourth. Looks like the race is heating up. Singoshi is climbing up to second place. Dorogue has moved up to fourth and is now battling Nulavi for that spot. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Nulavi is climbing to fourth place. Maya is also moving up to fifth. Lian Yashin and Raudizrolf are locked in a close fight for ninth. Ingo McCringleberry is making a move, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrup is also on the rise, jumping 3 spots to 16. Aperdope is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to second. Pippi Langstrup is on a roll, climbing 8 places to 8. Amy is also making moves, overtaking 6 cars to settle in 12th. Singoshi is having a tough time, dropping 14 spots to 19. Pippi Langstrup is on a roll, climbing 4 places to take 4th. Toadette TV is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 17th. New for Life is also on the rise, moving up 3 spots to 20th. Lian Yashin is climbing fast, now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Oscar Wolf is also on the move, grabbing 6th place with a similar surge. Hingle McCringleberry is making a push, now in 7th after passing 3 cars. Amy is on the charge, climbing 8 places now. Pippi Langstrom is losing ground, dropping 7 spots. Nulavi is making moves, climbing 2 positions to 7th. Let's is climbing fast, now in 10th place. New for Life is right behind in 11th, after overtaking 5 cars. Amy is making moves too, now in 14th after passing 4 cars. Appy Dope is dropping back to 9th place. Toadette TV is charging forward, now in 12th after overtaking 6 cars. Wayne Capsum Bong 6 is also on the move, climbing to 13th after passing 4 cars. Wendy's Tapsum Bongsia is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Akvaiti is also on the move, grabbing the 11th spot by passing 3 cars. Necrophantasm is making a strong push, moving up 4 positions to 12th. Door Rogue is climbing to 3rd place. Drelitsko is narrowing the gap to Scroogechamp by 1.6 seconds. Necrophantasm is catching up to Akvathi by 1.1 seconds. Necrophantasm is on the rise, climbing 3 places to 9. Lian Yashin is losing ground, dropping 7 spots to 11. Oscar Wolf is inching forward, moving up 1 position to 4th. Door Rogue is hot, on Zachary TV's tail now. Wendy Yadivan Taman is closing in on Nugwu for Life, pretty quickly. Sputnik NZ just made a couple of places up, now in 11th. Wow, Maya, you must be thrilled to win. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Wow, Maya, you really stole the show today. Congratulations on taking the win. Clearly your skills are unmatched even by AI. Can't wait to see you do it again. Sure thing. Did you know that in the 1960s and earlier, racing cars were often powered by engines that were a lot less reliable than today's machines? It was common for drivers to have to fix their cars on the side of the track just to make it to the finish line. Imagine bringing a toolbox to a race today. It's like the good old days of racing where patience and a little bit of luck could be just as important as speed. Alright folks, time is almost up. Make your pick before the countdown runs out or your favorite car might miss the race. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, what a matchup! Hingle and Mick Kringleberry. With that vintage charm of a 1938 Talbot Lago T23 Teardrop versus JZL Gaming in the classic 1959 Chevrolet Corvette C1. We're talking about a really old-school beauty against a slightly more modern icon. Honestly, the Talbot Lago looks like it's been around since the dawn of time. But that might actually be an advantage if it's got some old-school engineering tricks up its sleeve. On the other hand, the Corvette Cone is known for that sleek, sporty vibe, and might actually have a little more horsepower under the hood. Given the race is on Queensland Sportsman, which favors agility and handling, I'd say the Corvette might have a slight edge. It's more modern design and likely quicker off the line. But don't count out the Talbot Lago just yet. It's got style and history on its side. If I had to put my chips on it, I'd probably say the Corvette will take the win, but only just. This is shaping up to be a fun one. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Queensland Sportsman. Penske Motorsport is leading in front with a vintage 1938 Talbot Lago T23 Teardrop. Looks like we're in for some slow, classy action. Kufo has shot off the line to take the lead. Penske Motorsport is holding strong in second place. Princess Wildface is hanging on in third, but expect some action soon. Chubby Boy RJ and Nupu Payayonu and the For Life are nose to nose for 7th place. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to 10th. Frankenbouts and Wauxi B are locked in a close fight for 12th. Jade Silgaming is charging through the field, now in second place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 5th position. Boblo 4483 and Chubby Boy RJ are locked in a close fight for 8th. Amy is now in 5th place. Frankenbouts has moved up to 10th. Pippi Langstrump and Frankenballs are nose to nose for 10th. Yates Selgaming is closing in on Kufo, the gap shrinking by 1.8 seconds. Amy is climbing 2 spots to take 3rd place. Nwoofer Life is moving up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Yaitsu Gaming is now in first place. Amy is closing the gap on Quefo, but still a bit behind. Novo Life has climbed to fifth. Move for Life just overtook someone to take fourth place. Chubby Boy RJ is closing in on Princess Wildface, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Pippi Langstrump moved up one spot to ninth. Pippi Langstrump and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for eighth. Maya is holding steady in fifth place. Kufa and Amy are still nose to nose for second. Pippi Langstrump is now in eighth, making moves. Novo Life is gaining on Amy fast, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Chubby Boy RJ has climbed one spot to sit in sixth. The fight for fifth between Chubby Boy RJ and Penske Motorsport is heating up, with both pushing hard. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing nicely into the top 5. Bobla 4483 is sneaking into the top 10. Maya and Waxy B are nose to nose for 12th place. Looks like a good old-fashioned duel. Kufo and Amy are locked in a close fight for second place. Maya is climbing up to 12th, inching closer to the pack. Pippi Langstrump and Princess Wildface are nose to nose for 7th place. Maya climbs one spot to 11. Squat Bender is chipping away at Waxy BS lead, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Pippi Langstrump is climbing fast into 6th place. Maya is making a move into 10th place. Liam is also advancing into 13th. Liam and Frankenballs are nose to nose for 12th. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 6th place. Liam is also moving up to 12th. Frankenballs and Liam are nose to nose for 12th. Frankenballs and Liam are neck and neck for 12th place. Lian Yashin is inching up to 15th. Squat Bender and Lian Yashin are fighting for 15th spot now. Squat Bender is really making moves, climbing 3 spots to 13. Pippi Langstrump is inching closer to the top, now in 6th. Liam is also on the rise, moving up 1 spot to 11. Bobla 4483 and Princess Wildface are neck and neck for 8th place. Liam is closing in on Maya and has cut the gap by 1.5 seconds. Squat Bender is climbing up to 12th place, gaining 1 position. Bobla 4483 climbs to 8th place. Penske Motorsport and Bobla 4483 are nose to tail for 7th. Liu advances 2 spots to 9th. Novo Life is closing in on Koifo, cutting the gap by over a second. Liam has climbed 2 spots and is now in 7th place. Babla 4,483. And Liam are nose to tail fighting for 7th. Wow, J-Diesel Gaming just took the win. Looks like someone was really racing to the top. Well done! Oh wow! J-Diesel Gaming took the victory. Congrats on the win, you definitely earned that. And look at that! Amy's been super quick with the fastest lap. They can now claim the classic 1959 Chevrolet Corvette C1 Thole. Nice choice! Looks like some great prizes are on the line today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Dustbite Speedway looks like a twisty, challenging course, where quick turns and precise control are key. Speed alone won't cut it if the car can't navigate those sharp corners smoothly. Acceleration is important too. But a car that can stay glued to the track and maneuver easily will have a big advantage here. Overall, a balanced mix of handling and decent speed will make the difference on Dustbite Speedway. Hey Simple Markers, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time to catch the AI cars racing around the track. Sit back, enjoy the show, and maybe cheer on your favorite bot. Alright, so we have Maya in a Chevrolet SS and Trash Crashton in a Toyota Camry racing on Dustbite Speedway. Well, the Chevrolet SS is a classic American muscle car, known for its power and aggressive styling. Meanwhile, the Camry is more of a reliable, everyday sedan, not exactly built for speed but great for comfort. Given the track and the cars, I have to say Maya's muscle car has a better shot at winning. The Chevys are known for their straight-line speed and thrilling acceleration, which should give her an edge on this dusty speedway. Trash Crashton's Camry might hold up well on city streets or highway cruising, but I don't see it outpacing a muscle car on a racetrack. So, I'm putting my chips on Maya and her Chevrolet S to take the victory here. But hey, anything can happen when robots are driving, right? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Dustbite Speedway and leading the pack is the slow-placed TV car, a 2017 Ford Fusion, sitting on the pole position. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. Well-placed E has shot off the line into the lead, followed closely by Architect and LXGX. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up at the front. Architect and Swell-placed V are nose to tail at the front. James Mayo just climbed 1 spot to sit in 3rd. The fight for second is heating up between James Mayo and Architect. James Mayo just moved up one spot to take second place. James Mayo and Swell Place TV are nose to nose for the lead. Architect and James Mayo are locked in a close fight for second. James Mayo just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Swell Place TV and James Mayo are nose to nose for first place. LXEX28 is climbing up to third, inching closer to the front. GM Night Prime just climbed 2 spots to 7th place. Looks like GM Prime and Wei Fuan are nose to nose for 6th. Adonut 44 and GM Prime are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Swell Place TV and James Mayo are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Strutting Jaw just gained 1 spot to sit in third. LXEX2T and Strutting Jaw are nose to nose for the third spot now. Strutting Jarl is now in second place, climbing up 1 spot. Strutting Jarl and James Mayo are nose to nose fighting for the lead. Architect and Alexia Chechayas are also close in 4th and 5th place, battling it out. Strutting Jarl is now in 1st place. Swell Place TV and James Mayo are nose to nose for 2nd. Architect and La XHAXHF are fighting hard for 4th. Alexiak is holding on to 3rd place, but Swell Place TV is right behind him, ready to pounce. GM the Prime and Wei Fuan are battling fiercely for 6th, with barely a car length between them. Adonut 44 is just ahead of GM Prime, fighting for 7th, and it looks like that fight might get even tighter. James Mayo just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Strutting Jarl and James Mayo are still nose to nose for the top spot. Alexia Chechayas has climbed to 3rd, but the fight for the podium is heating up. Architect is climbing fast to 2nd place. Strutting Jarl and Architect are nose to nose for 2nd. Waifuane is inching up to 6th. Strutting Jarl and Architect are nose to tail for 2nd place. Swell Place TV and LXXLXL in the Mathema Cows are also locked in a close fight for 4th. GM and Prime just gained a spot, now sitting in 6th. The Kaiju is charging through the field, now in 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Architect has just claimed the top spot, and James Mayo is right behind him, both battling fiercely for the lead. James Mayo and Architect are neck and neck for the lead. Swell Place TV and Strutting Jarl are locked in a close fight for 3rd. New for a Life is making a move and has just climbed into 8th place. James Mayo and Architect are still neck and neck for the lead. Swell Place TV just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Strutting Jarl and Swell Place TV are battling hard for that 3rd spot now. James Mayo just took the lead and is now in first place. Architect and James Mayo are nose-to-nose for the top spot. LXEX Ang Ami is climbing up to fourth place. Alex Shakeshiki and swell-placed VV are fighting hard for third position. Wow! Congratulations to James Mayo for taking the top spot. That was a fantastic race. Now let's talk about the lucky drivers who can claim some sweet rides. Maya, you won the bet race, so you get to claim a 2017 Chevrolet SS. Perfect for some NASCAR action. Penske Motorsport, you did the most overtakes today, so you also get to claim the same model. A 2017 Chevrolet SS. Great job to all the winners. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Avenisto Vintage has tight corners and a lot of twisty sections, so a car that can dance through the curves without demanding too much throttle would be ideal. Sure, straight line speed is fun, but here I think a car with responsive steering and good balance will really shine. It's all about precision and feeling confident during those sharp turns. Alright, this is quite the matchup. We have Hingle McCringleberry in a shiny 2019 Ford Mustang, a car known for its power and sleek handling. On the other hand, Frankerti is behind a 28 Ford Falcon FG, which is a bit older, but still a solid choice. Given the age and design differences, I'd say the Mustang probably has the edge in raw speed and agility. But hey, with AI racing, sometimes the underdog surprise is what keeps things interesting. My money's on Hingle McCringleberry taking the lead, but don't count out the Falcon just yet. It's all about strategy and maybe a little bit of luck at Avenisto Vintage. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Avenisto Vintage Track, and Amy's on pole position, in her shiny 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead, or if the others have a surprise in store. Frankerti is taking an early lead, holding the top spot. LXAX is right behind in second place, trying to keep up. Hingle McCringleberry is in third, already showing some fight. Maya is holding steady in seventh place. Amy is now in third place. Stephen Brinkley has moved up to fifth. Wafflingotters is in sixth. The race is heating up with some quick moves. Wafflingotters is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. They're currently in sixth place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves, but staying in the mix. Wafflingotters is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. They're currently in fifth place. holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Francois is leading in a 2008 Ford Falcon FG, which is known for its durability and straight line speed. Looks like they're holding a comfortable lead so far. Stephen Brinkley's in a Ford Mustang from 2019. He's currently in 7th place and hasn't set a fastest lap yet. Looks like he's holding steady but not making much progress. Wafflingotters is closing in on Stephen Brinkley, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. New for Life is climbing up to 9th place. Penske Motorsport is making a move, now in 10th place after jumping 2 spots. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to take 6th place. New for Life is climbing up to 8th. Penske Motorsport is sneaking into 9th. Looks like everyone's in a bit of a rush today. Amy is leading the race in a 2018 Holden Commodore ZBX. Looks like she's holding the top spot comfortably so far. Francois' car is a 2008 Ford Falcon FG, with a strong start, leading the race and setting the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're in control for now. Francois is leading and setting the pace. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone surprises him. Maya is currently in the last place with a 2007 Holden Commodore BE. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the newer models. Gravy Graves is driving a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. Their race seems to be stuck or possibly offline since their fastest lap is showing as an impossible time. Gravy Graves is currently in 8th place with the 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. Their fastest lap time isn't showing, so they might be struggling to find consistent pace. The tight corners and vintage layout seem to favor the more agile cars. The top contenders are sticking close, but the slower laps from some might be due to tricky turns. Wafflingotters is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore 50. Ekta currently in 7th place, with the fastest lap of just over 1 minute and 32 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not setting the world on fire. Move for Life has climbed to 7th place. Penske Motorsport is now 8th. Pippi Langstrom has moved into 9th. Gravy Graves is driving a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. They're currently in 8th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Wafflingotters is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, with a decent lap time of 1:31.057. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Wow, Francois really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well, Done. Wow, big congrats to Frank Wordy. That was an impressive win. You really drove like a champion. And a huge shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap, claiming that sleek 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. That car's a real beast. Great job, Lan Yeshin. You did the most overtakes. Seriously, you were all over the place in the best way. You can now claim the 28 Ford Falcon FG, a classic V8 powerhouse. Well deserved. Sure thing. Did you know that Clark International Speedway was originally built to host the Asian Motorcycle Championship back in the early 2000s? It's really cool because it was designed with both cars and bikes in mind, making it a versatile racing venue. Plus, it's nestled in the scenic mountains of the Philippines, giving it this awesome backdrop you won't find in many other tracks. So, every time a race starts here, you're not just watching speed, but also a bit of history and beautiful scenery. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to hustle. The countdown is almost up, and I wouldn't want you to miss out on the thrill of watching these AI cars race around the track. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, so we have Gliding Penguin in a classy 2005 Alfa Romeo Brera, and Beyond Two Dark Souls in a 2016 Hyundai Elantra. Now, if we're talking about raw speed and agility, the Alfa Romeo is known for its sporty nature and sharp handling, even if it's a bit older. The Hyundai Elantra, while reliable and fuel-efficient, isn't exactly a race car, especially not against a sporty Alfa. So, my money's on Gliding Penguin taking the lead early on and holding on to it. Thanks to that Alfa's sporty DNA. Beyond Two Dark Souls might put up a good fight, but I don't see the Elantra outmaneuvering the Alfa Romeo on this track. But hey, stranger things have happened when AI takes the wheel. Alright everyone, it looks like Navling is off to a hot start from pole, driving a classic 1963 Jaguar E-Type lightweight. Let's see if that vintage charm can keep it ahead. Spikebills has shot off the line into the lead, Navling is holding second, and Morningstar is hanging on in third. Looks like a close fight already. Lil Sprout is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 18. Sir Pro 3 is also making moves, overtaking 4 cars to land in 19. And Maya is gaining ground, passing 3 cars to settle in 22nd. Sierra Aurelia is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to 21st. Joey Pastrami just nudged up 1 to 5th. Pippi Langstrup is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 7. Pippi Langstrup and No for Life are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 6th place. No for Life and Pippi are nose-to-nose for 6th. Seroti Malev is making a move, now in 11. Chosen's Coast is on a roll, climbing to the 23rd spot after overtaking 3 cars. Amy and New for Life are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Penske Motorsport just gained 1 position, now sitting in the 11th spot. Amy is now in 7th place. Lian Yashin has moved into 8th. The Dreamkeeper has climbed to 12th. Lil Sprout is gaining on Cabrical, closing in by over a second. Siraria has moved up 1 spot to 17. Anarchisix and Sirarelia are nose to tail for that same position. Unknown Tactus and Morningstar Sol are nose to tail for 3rd place. Sirarelia is climbing 2 spots to 15. Anarchisix is gaining 1 spot to 17. Unknown Tactus is climbing up to 3rd place. Buckybird and New for Life are still locked in a close fight for 9. Sirarelia is advancing to 14. Lian Yashin is climbing to 7th place. Buckybird has moved up to 9. Penske Motorsport is now in 10. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 8th place. Buckybird and Penske Motorsport are nose to nose for 9. Lil Sprout and Anarchisics are locked in a close fight for 17. Lucky Board and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for 9th place. Maya is climbing up to 18. Pro 3 is inching into 21st. Sirarelia is climbing up to 13th place. Maya is making a move to 17th place. Pro 3 is advancing to 19th place, closing the gap. Penske Motorsport and Amy are nose to tail for 8th place. Pro 3 is closing the gap on Anarchisics, now just 1.5 seconds behind. Giskofa has gained 1 spot and is now in 24th. Morning Starsel is climbing up to 3rd place. Unknown Tactics and Morning Starsel are nose to tail for that same spot. Amy is closing in on Lian Yashin, shrinking the gap by over a second. Morning Starsel and Unknown Tactics are still locked in a tight fight for 3rd place. Joey Pastrami is closing in fast, chipping away at the gap by a second and a third. Lian Yashin just moved up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Lucky Board is making a move, climbing to 8th place. Sirarelia is also on the rise, now in 9th. The Dreamkeeper is closing in, grabbing 10th. Looks like a tight battle behind the leaders. Gliding Penguin is climbing fast into the top 20, overtaking 3 cars. Chozane's Coast is right behind, also making moves and grabbing 3 spots. Hingle McCringleberry is on a tier, overtaking 5 cars to sit just outside the top 20. Maya is making a move up to 16th place. Penske Motorsport and the Dreamkeeper are still locked in a tight fight for 10th. Pro 3 just gained 1 spot, and is now 15th. Pro 3 is gaining on Sputnik NZ, closing the gap to just a second and a half. Dar Rogue and Kreisgopher are locked in a fierce fight for 22nd place. Down Talkwist is inching closer to Beyond Wu Dark Souls, cutting the distance by nearly 2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is really having a rough day, dropping back 7 places to 27. Lian Yashin and Joey Pastrami are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Lucky Bird is climbing up 1 spot to 7th, inching closer to the top 10. Wow, Naveling really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion. Oh wow, Naveling took the win. Congrats to them. That was a solid finish. Now, As for Lian Yushin, with the fastest lap, she's got the chance to claim that sleek 2016 Lexus S350. Nice work! Looks like we've got some deserving winners today. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The combined street cars racing class is basically the Wild West of racing. These cars are street legal but are pushed to their absolute limits. Meaning, they're like your neighbor's sedan, but with the attitude of a race car. It's like giving a family grocery getter a turbo boost, and seeing if it can still handle the family grocery run at 200 miles per hour. So, it's pretty much a high-speed game of what could possibly go wrong. And I love it. Hey everyone! Time is almost up to pick your car. Make your choices quick before they all zoom away without you. Don't miss out on the fun. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Zolder and up front. We've gotten stuck in the pole position driving a 2015 W Motors Lycan Hypersport. Let's see if that flashy hypercar can hold on to the lid. Penske Motorsport has shot to the front right at the start. Nasdaq is holding strong in second place, and Festies is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Mikhail Brokas is on the move, climbing up to 27th after overtaking 3 cars. Bobote and Zaprandigan are locked in a fierce battle for 5th place. Gerlof Diamond is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 8. Wolf of Eco is climbing to 8th place. Hingham Kringleberry is now in 10th. Zolija Doninity 1 has jumped to 11. Nico Broadcast is on a roll, climbing to 24th place. Senator Savage is also making moves, now 26. Tyler is catching up, now 27. Looks like a mini train forming behind the leaders. Gerloff Diamond is climbing up to 7th place. Lotusos and Gerloff Diamond are nose to nose for that position. Maracus is inching closer to the top 15. Zolija Dominity 1 is climbing up to 9th place. Zolija Dominity 1 and Wolf of Echo are nose to nose for 8. Rosaurus is inching closer to the top 15. Wolf of Echo is climbing to 8th place. Rosaurus is closing the gap on Maracus by 1.1 seconds. Amy is moving up to 16. Zolija Dominity 1 is holding off Lotusos for 9th place. Nico Broadcast just gained 1 spot and is now in the 20th position. Basic Switch and Nico Broadcast are nose to nose for the 20th spot. Hingham Kringleberry is climbing to 10th place. Aisley is pushing into 11th. Prodigy Place 58 is sneaking into 12th. Looks like everyone's in a hurry today. Nico Broadcast advances to 17th place. Pippi Langstrom moves up to 18th place. Josh Bjosh and Pippi are nose to nose for 18th place. Dank Nuggins and Ensign Savage are nose to nose for 22nd place. Tyler just snuck into 24th and is trying to make a move on Dank Nuggins. Beskies just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Aisley and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 10th. Nico Broadcast is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by almost 2 seconds. Nastek is climbing fast into 2nd place. Aisley is making a quiet move into the top 10. Nico Broadcast is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Rosaurus and Amy are now side by side for 14th place. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on Nico Broadcast, closing the gap to just under a second. Bobote is climbing fast, now in 4th place. Looks like someone and Bobote are nose to nose for that same spot. Maya is closing in on Rosaurus, chipping away at the gap. Maya and Rosaurus are battling for 15th place, not giving each other an inch. Aisley is gaining on Lotusos, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Nico Broadcast is climbing up to 16th place. Maya and Nico Broadcast are neck and neck for that 16th spot. Beskies just snuck into 2nd place. Aisley is closing in on Lotusos, cutting the gap by a second. Maracus is climbing up to 12th. Looks like the race is heating up. Nonstop is climbing up to second place. Aisley and Lotusas are locked in a close fight for ninth. Prodigy place 58 and Maracas are battling it out for 12th. Prodigy place 58 and Maracas are locked in a tight fight for 12th place. Amy is sneaking up one spot to 14. Hippie Langstrom is also climbing one spot to 17. The modern streetcars are dominating the top spots with quick lap times and close competition. The track's tight corners and technical sections seem to favor agile, high-performance machines over vintage or retro cars. Mika Broadcast is climbing to 15th place. Dongritsalno 3 is closing in on Maya and has cut the gap by 2:30 seconds. Dank Nuggins is moving up to 21 place. Congratulations to Penske Motorsport on their victory. Looks like they're still the team to beat. Wow, Penske Motorsport took the win. Congratulations to them. Looks like their AI drivers really knew how to push the limits today. Great job to the team for another impressive performance. That was some serious racing action. Sure thing. Did you know that GTS racing cars were originally designed for the American Le Mans series? And have since become a favorite for their sleek looks and incredible speed? It's almost like they're built to make race fans say wow every time they fly past. They combine the best of both worlds, sharp aero and powerful engines, making every race a spectacle. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the time runs out. Don't miss out on the chance to see which one dominates the race. this is a fun matchup. The Ferrari F430 GTC from 2007 is a classic racing machine, known for its agility and raw power. On the other hand, the Panos Abruzzi G2 from 2013 has a more modern design and might have some technological advantages. However, Imola is a track that really tests a car's handling and driver skill, so the Ferrari's lighter weight and aggressive aerodynamics could give it a slight edge in tight corners. That said, the Panos might excel on the straights with its potentially higher top speed. If I had to pick a winner solely based on car dynamics and how they suit Imola, I'd lean towards Jack Cinderbox with the Ferrari. But honestly, this is a close call and could go either way depending on how well each driver handles their machine. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Imola, and leading the pack is Hinglemy Kringleberry in a 2005 Spiker C8 Spider GT2. R looks like he's got the early advantage, but with this track who knows what will happen next. Hinglemy Kringleberry has taken an early lead. Jack Cinderbox is right behind in second, and Crandalai is holding on to third. Looks like a close fight already. Gliding Penguin and Amy are nose to tail for 8th place. Chubby Boy RJ is inching closer to the top 10, now in 11. Penske Motorsport and Chubby Boy RJ are trading paint for 11. Penske Motorsport is charging through the field, now in 8th place after overtaking 4 cars. Joan Wolf is climbing fast, now in 10th after passing 3 cars. Lian Yeshin is also on the move, now in 11th, with 3 more cars overtaken. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Beef Sliders is on a roll, climbing to 24th place. Maldox 50th is also making moves, now in 26th. Romeo Fist 13 is closing in on Gliding Penguin fast, cutting the gap by 10 seconds. Nuru for life, and Jackson DeBox are nose to nose for 3rd place. Joan Wolf is climbing 2 spots to 8. Strutting Jarl and Penske Motorsport are locked in a close fight for 9. New for Life just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Maya and Jackson Dabox are nose to tail, no clear leader there. Strutting Jarl and Penske Motorsport are swapping positions in that close fight for 9. Beef Sliders is climbing up 1 spot to take 23rd place. Ovidus and Beef Sliders are neck and neck for 23rd. Gliding Penguin is advancing 2 spots to take 25th. Gliding Penguin and Ovidus are fighting for 24th. Maya is trying to overtake Jack Cinderbox for 4th place. Pippi Langstrom and Pace CAR are still neck and neck for 6th. Beef Sliders is closing in on Oildrino. The gap shrinking rapidly. Reinecke is gaining on Egenerite, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Gliding Penguin is climbing 2 spots to take 22nd place. Avildrino and Gliding Penguin are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Gliding Penguin advances to 21st place. Beef Sliders climbs to 23rd place. Awildrino and Beef Sliders are nose to tail for 23rd. Maya and Jackson Dabox are nose to tail for 4th place. Strutting Jarl is inching up to 10th. Penske Motorsport and Strutting Jarl are locked in a close fight for 9th. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing up to 11th place. Lian Yashin and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose for that spot. Gliding Penguin is making a move to 20th place. Chubby Boy RJ is holding the fastest lap, but he's stuck in 12th. Looks like he's got the pace but needs to find a way to move up. Gliding Penguin is climbing up to 18th place. Amy is closing in on Reinecke, the gap shrinking nicely. Gliding Penguin advances to 17th place. Amy is closing in on Reinecke, cutting the gap by 2.2. APR Dope is gaining on Down to Quest, now just a second behind. Amy is closing in on Reinecke, the gap shrinking to less than 2 seconds. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry just took the checkered flag. Clearly they're the master of Imola today. Well done! Wow, Hingle McCringleberry really pulled it off. Congratulations on that amazing win. Looks like they drove their way right into the victory lane. Great job! Oh, a fun fact about the 1970s slow cars racing class? Well, even the slowest cars back then could put on a pretty entertaining show. Many of those cars were so light and quirky that they could still surprise you with a decent race. It's like watching a bunch of determined turtles in a race. Slow and steady, but still managing to keep everyone on the edge of their seats. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-driven vehicle takes the crown. Get those choices in now. Wow, what a matchup. The Myers-Manx is a classic dune buggy, all about that vintage vibe but not exactly built for speed. The Mazda RX-3 on the other hand is known for its lightweight and a bit more sporty feel. I'd say the Mazda has the edge here, because even though it's an older model, it's designed for agility and quick acceleration. Hingo's Manx might look cool and nostalgic, but I think the Mazda will take the win, especially on a circuit like Sportsland Sugo, where handling and speed are key. But hey, this is AI racing, so anything could happen. Alright everyone. The race has kicked off at Sportsland Sugo and Dr. Felix is starting in pole position, driving a classic 1968 Porsche 912. Looks like he's ready to channel some vintage speed, or at least pretend he's trying. Dr. Felix has taken an early lead. Whip-free out 25 is right behind in second, and Hriswachinjo is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Whip-free out 25, and Dr. Felix are nose to tail at the front. Giselle 33 just gained one spot and is now in sixth. Nwu for life, and Crystal 33 are fighting hard for fifth place. Whip 3 out 25 is now in first place. Maya has climbed to fifth. Mr. Roche is in ninth after moving up one spot. Stephen Brinkley just gained one spot and is now in third place. Giselle 33 and I are still locked in a close fight for fifth. Big Boy Bets and Know You for Life are also neck and neck for seventh. Giselle 33D just gained two spots and is now in fourth place. Maya and Hriswachinjo are nose to nose for fifth. Big Boy Bets moved up one spot and is now in seventh. Crystal 33 is climbing to third place. Maya is now fifth. Mr. Roche is making a move to sixth. Maya is now in fourth place, climbing one spot. Mr. Roche has moved into fifth place, also up one spot. Penske Motorsport has advanced to 19th place, climbing one spot. Maya is now in third place, closing the gap with the leaders. Crystal 33 is right behind in fourth. Big Boy Bets has gained a position and is now in seventh. The fight for the top is heating up. Maya is gaining on Dr. Felix, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Big Boy Bets is climbing up to sixth place. Buckyboard is also moving up to seventh. Mr. Roche and Crystal 33 are locked in a fierce fight for fourth place. Rexenzer is climbing up to 14th place. T-Bone is sneaking into 17. Maya is now in second place, closing the gap to the leader. Mr. Roche has moved up to fourth place. Big Boy Bets is rapidly closing in on Crystal 33, cutting the gap by over 3 seconds. Mr. Roche is gaining on Dr. Felix, closing the gap to just over 1.5 seconds. They are battling fiercely for 3rd place. Buckyboard and Big Boy Bets are also locked in a close fight for 6th position. Mr. Roche is climbing to 3rd place. Crystal 33D is now in 4th. Buckyboard has moved up to 6th. Dr. Felix is climbing to 4th place. Buckyboard is closing in on Crystal 33, cutting the gap by 230 seconds. Buckyboard and Crystal 33 are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Buckyboard is climbing up to 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now 11th. T-Bomb has moved into 12th. Buckyboard is closing in on Dr. Felix, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Renok T4 has climbed up 1 spot to 9th place. T-Bomb has moved up 2 spots to 10th place. Maya is gaining on Whitfree out 25, closing the gap by 1 second. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 14th place. Lian Yashin and Triswachingyo are locked in a close fight for 15th. Buckyboard advances to 4th place. Crystal 33 climbs to 5th. T-Bomb moves up to 9th. Big Boy Bets is climbing to 6th place. Rex Nitzerar is now in 11th. Lian Yashin has moved up to 15th. Pippi Langstrup is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Gaming Tophyte Cancer is also catching up to Riswachingyo, narrowing it down by 1 second. Wow, Whip3 out 25 really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Whip3 out 25 really took the checkered flag. Great job there, you were cruising to victory. Now, for the drivers ready to claim a shiny new ride, Hingle McCringleberry. Congrats on winning the bet race. You get to add a classic 1971 Myers Manx to your collection. Hope you enjoy zooming around in that vintage beauty. Keep the racing spirit alive, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that LMP1 cars were so advanced and fast that they often looked like rocket ships on wheels? It's true. These machines were built for endurance and speed, and they could reach speeds that made regular sports cars look like they were crawling. Basically, they were the superhero of racing classes, combining cutting-edge technology with a need for pure speed. Now, if only I could get my streaming setup to go that fast. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Hingle McCringleberry, cruising in a 2018 B.R. Engineering BR1, a machine built for speed and agility. On the other side, Agred's 34's racing a 2014 Toyota TS040 hybrid, which is more of a hybrid powerhouse from the endurance racing world. Given Baba Motorsports Park's tight turns and technical sections, I'd say Hingle might have the edge with the more modern and nimble Brone. However, the hybrid Toyota's endurance tech could surprise us and make it a close battle. But if I were placing a bet, I'd lean towards Hingle in the Brone just because of its agility in this kind of track. Alright folks, Wannabe Kiddo is kicking things off from pole position, zipping in a 2014 Toyota TS040 hybrid. Let's see if that hybrid fury can hold everyone back, or if the pack will catch up. Wannabe Kiddo has taken the lead right out of the gate. Pippi Langstrup is holding second place, and someone is in third. Looks like a pretty interesting start so far. Hingle McCringleberry and Dr. Keep Saplaway are nose-to-nose for fourth place. New for Life is climbing up to 10th. Just Pan Shakis and Aetherplasm are locked in a close fight for 17th. Rome Spider is on the move, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 4 cars. Cobber is right behind, also up 4 spots to 9th. 192 Gex is catching up, moving 4 places forward to 10th. Looks like a tight scramble at the back. Lian Yashin is storming ahead, now in first place after overtaking 12 cars. Amy is closing in fast, now in second after overtaking 13 cars. I am not far behind, now in third after overtaking 14 cars. The race is heating up. Wannabe Kiddo is on fire, taking the lead by overtaking 4 cars. Pippi Langstrup is right behind, also making moves to claim second place. Someone else is charging through the pack, also overtaking 4 cars to sit in third. Things are getting interesting up front. Lian Yeshishin is closing in on Mr. Roche rapidly, cutting the gap by 7 seconds. Dr. Keeps Appleway has climbed 1 spot into 3rd place. Penske Motorsport is also moving up 1 spot into 5th. Dr. Keeps Appleway is gaining on Pippi Langstrom fast enough to make it interesting. Agrid 34 and Penske Motorsport are neck and neck for 5th place, no clear leader yet. Lian Yeshin is closing in on Mr. Roche, cutting the gap significantly. Wannabe is dropping back to 9th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 1st. Dr. Keeps Appleway is moving up to 2nd. Wannabe is dropping like a stone now in 18th place. Agrids 34 is right behind, stuck in 19th. D-Thirds is on the move, climbing 2 spots to 9th. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 3rd place. Hingle Kringleberry is closing in fast, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Aethaplasm and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for 10. Dr. Keeps Appleway has just taken the lead, and is now in 1st place. Pippi Langstrom and Dr. Keeps Appleway are still battling for the top spot. Penske Motorsport is gaining ground, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is now in 1st place. Wannabe has moved up to 21st. Agrids 34 is now in 22nd. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 2nd place. Lian Yashin is narrowing the gap to Mr. Roche by 1.6 seconds. Hingle Kringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Lian Yashin is chipping away at Mr. Roche's lead, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Wannabe is gaining on Mu for life, narrowing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Rome Spider is gaining fast on someone, closing the gap by 5.6 seconds. Lian Yashin is catching up to Mr. Roche, closing 6 seconds. And I am closing in on Lian Yashin, reducing the distance by nearly 10 seconds. Looks like the chase is heating up. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just took the checkered flag. Looks like she's got racing in her blood. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Pippi Langstrom has taken the win. Congratulations to them for an impressive race. Lian Yashin, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim the 2015 Rebellion, R1. Not too shabby for speed. Hingle Kringleberry, you came out on top in the bet race. So the 2018 BR Engineering BR1 is yours. That's quite the victory. And Penske Motorsport for being the overtaking champion. The 2016 Porsche 999 Hybrid is all yours. Great job to everyone. This race was full of surprises. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Bowman's Gray Stadium is a tight and adrenaline-filled short track, so a car that can maneuver sharply and respond quickly to the twists and turns is key. Top speed isn't everything here, it's about being able to nail those corners without losing momentum. Acceleration also plays a big role because every lap counts when the track is this compact. So in essence, quick reflexes, tight turning, and rapid acceleration are what I'd prioritize for this race. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that move. Don't let your favorite slip away while you're busy watching these AI races fly by. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you might end up with the slowpoke of the bunch. Wow, what a matchup! We've got Meg's Boring Life and a classic 1987 Porsche 959, a car known for its innovation and speed back in the day, versus strutting Jarl in a modern 2019 McLaren 727 20CT3, which is practically a rocket on wheels. If we're talking raw speed and modern tech, the McLaren has the edge, no doubt. It's sleek, powerful, and built for racing. But the Porsche, especially an older model, might surprise us with its handling and character. Honestly, I'd lean towards the McLaren winning, because it's more suited for a track like Bowman Gray Stadium, which favors agility and speed. But don't count out the Porsche just yet. Sometimes the old-timer has a few tricks up its sleeve. It's going to be a close one, but I think the McLaren will take the top spot. Alright folks, we're kicking things off at Bowman Gray Stadium with the all-random car class. Aisley is starting on pole, cruising in a classic 2012 Ferrari California. Let's see if that Italian stallion can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Waldo in second, and Ed Slay in third. Looks like the frontrunners are already setting the pace. Nyalito 98 is on a roll, climbing to second place after overtaking 4 cars. Senyahima is making a move, now in 4th after passing 3 rivals. Gionimov is also gaining ground, now in 8th after overtaking 3 cars. Aisley is slicing through the field, closing in on Waldo by 7.2 seconds. Kingroot is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 17th position. Lian Yashin is also climbing up fast, passing 3 cars to sit in 18. Strutting Jarl is making a bold move to 10th place. Lian Yashin is also climbing fast to 15. New for Life has gained 2 positions to 12. Nyarlathotep 98 is gaining on Esley, closing the gap to just over a second and a half. Maya is hot on Dijo Lone Wolf's tail, closing the distance by 2.5 seconds. The fight for 7th place between Maya and Dijo Lone Wolf is getting pretty close now. Nyarlathotep 98 and Edsley are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. GNM Prime is chipping away at Zinyahima's rear bumper, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Strutting Jarl just sneaked past someone to claim 8th place. Nyarlathotep 98 is making a move to the front of the pack. Strutting Jarl and Dijo Lone Wolf are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Immobius is climbing 2 spots to 10th. Lian Yashin is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to take the 10th place. Strutting Jarl is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to sit in 6th. Immobius is inching forward, advancing 1 spot to 9th. GM Prime is climbing up to 3rd place. Senyahima and GM Prime are neck and neck for 3rd. Strutting Jarl is also making moves, now in 5th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 8th place. She's got Zufik right behind her in the fight for that spot. Trash Crashton is also making progress, now in 13th. Strutting Jarl is climbing up to 4th place. GM Prime and Strutting Jarl are nose to nose for 3rd. Zufik is making a move to 7th. Aisley takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Strutting Jarl climbs to 3rd. Senyahima advances to 4th. The race is heating up nicely. Strutting Jarl is making a move to the front, now in 1st place. Immobius is climbing up to 5th, closing the gap with Penske Motorsport. They're all packed tight for that 5th spot. Senyahima is climbing up to 3rd place. Immobius is now in 4th. GM Prime has moved into 6th. Looks like everyone's making some moves today. Well, look at that. Strutting Jarl just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Nice win. Wow, congratulations to Strutting Jarl. You really stole the show and drove into victory lane. Great effort. And a big shout out to Lian Yashin for pulling off the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a 2019 McLaren 720s GT3. Hopefully you're ready to take that beast for a spin? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the Chevrolet Camaro. It's got that sleek, aggressive design, and a reputation for handling well on twisty tracks like Misano. Plus, with its powerful engine, I'd give it the edge over the Mustang, which is great, but maybe not quite as nimble in tight corners. So, I'd say the Camaro has a slight advantage here. Well, this is quite the muscle car showdown. The Ford Mustang and the Chevrolet Camaro are both iconic, but they've got different personalities on the track. The Mustang tends to be a bit more aggressive and nimble with that V8 power, while the Camaro often has a reputation for handling tight corners better. Considering the Misano circuit, which has some sharp turns and straights, I'd lean towards Defector in the Mustang for that extra punch down the main straight. But don't count simple markers out just yet. The Camaro's handling could help it navigate the corners more smoothly. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to the Mustang for raw power. But this race might come down to skillful maneuvering and strategy. Either way, it's going to be a fun ride. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Misano, and leading the pack is Defector in the Trans Am class, driving a sleek 2021 Ford Mustang. He's got pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Defector has shot off the line to take the lead. Simple Marcus is holding strong in second place, while Platinumera is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Simple Marcus has just taken the lead, moving up to first place. New for Life is also climbing now in fifth. The fight between Enwu for Life and Amy for fourth place is getting intense. Platinumera is climbing to second place. New for Life is also moving up to fourth. The battle for third between New for Life and Defector is getting intense. Gio Miracles just overtook someone to take fifth place. Amy and Giovanna Miracles are nose to nose for fifth. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to eighth. Amy just gained a spot and is now in fifth. Pippi Langstrom and Giovanna Miracles are nose to nose for sixth. Penske Motorsport has climbed to eighth. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone to take sixth place. Amy and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for fifth. Yaboy Rwanda is climbing to 15th. Giovanna Miracles just overtook someone to take sixth place. The battle for fifth between Giovanna Miracles and Amy is heating up. I am climbing up to 10th place, inching closer to the top 10. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing fast into 7th place. Pippi Langstrom and Hingle are nose to nose for that spot. Cheese and Dashauer just nudged into 10th, making moves. Senor Flip Flop 12020 is driving a Lada 110S from 2008. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably enjoying the scenery more than the race. New for Life is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. They're currently in fourth place, so they're holding a solid position but haven't made any big moves yet. Senor Flip Flop 100 in 2020 is driving a Lada 110S from 2008. Their race looks like a slow crawl, sitting in 27th place with no signs of overtaking anyone yet. Down Tilquist is driving a BMW 320si, a car known for its agility. They're currently in 18th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but still hanging in there. Yabuya Rwanda is driving a 2007 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA, a sporty little number. Their race seems to be a non-starter with no lap time recorded, so they're probably just cruising or stuck. The tight Misano circuit is forcing close battles and frequent overtakes, especially for the top spots. The faster cars are capitalizing on the short straights, but the narrow corners keep the field bunched up. Gyogi Numericals is closing in on Amy fast, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. They're neck and neck for 5th place, so expect some serious wheel-to-wheel action soon. Gyogi Numericals is climbing up to 5th place. Lien Yashin is also moving up to 12. Ovidus and Lien are locked in a close fight for 12. Jay Boogie is driving a Peugeot 407, and it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. They're currently in 21st place, and have the slowest lap time among the WTC cars. The track's tight corners seem to favor the Mustangs, keeping the top spots competitive. The Camaros are struggling a bit with pace. Uncle Tobin is driving a 28 Lada 110S. Looks like he's struggling a bit, currently in the last few positions and close to the back of the pack. The Trans Am cars are leading with consistent lap times, showing the track suits their power and handling. The WTC cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to less horsepower and grip on this circuit. The Trans Am cars are dominating with better lap times and positions, probably thanks to the track favoring their power and handling. The WTCC cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to less agility on this circuit. Hingunai Kringleberry is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang with a fastest lap of 150.847. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the top 7. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Ovidus is climbing up to 12th place. Dongatson 3 is now 13th. Gary 710 is chipping away at Lien Yashin's lead, closing in by over a second. Well, look at that. Simpler Markers just took the top spot. Guess they really know how to leave the rest in the dust. Congrats! Wow, congratulations to Simple Markers. You really crushed it today. Not only did you take the win, but you also snagged the fastest lap and the bonus Camaro. Nice work. Everyone else? Better luck next time. Maybe next race will be your turn to shine. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. It has a slight edge in power and handling, especially on a tricky vintage circuit like Nonstop. The Honda might give it a good fight, but I think the Chevy has that extra bit of speed and aggression to take the victory. Besides, everyone knows Chevys love a good race on twisty tracks. Alright, we've got DJ Magacat in a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar and Hingle McCringleberry in a 2018 Honda IndyCar racing on Interlagos Vintage. Both cars are pretty similar in age, so this race might come down to driver skill and car performance. The Chevrolet is known for its power and straight-line speed, which could give G Magacat an edge on the long straights. On the other hand, Honda engines tend to have a little better handling and cornering finesse, which is crucial at Interlagos twisty sections. If I had to take a wild guess, I'd say Gem Magacat might have the slight advantage because of raw power. But don't count Hingle McCringleberry out just yet. It's gonna be a close one, and I'm excited to see which car handles the vintage curves better. Alright everyone, the race is underway here at Interlagos Vintage, and leading the pack is G Maxia in a 2018 Honda IndyCar, starting on pole. Let's see if he can hold on to that top spot or if the others will give him a run for his money. G Maxia has taken an early lead. Cthulhukachu is right behind in second, and Amy is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is closing in on the pack. Amy and Cthulhukachu are still neck and neck for second place. Quiz 44 just gained 2 spots and is now in 9th. Quiz 44 and Hingle McCringleberry are battling hard for 8th. King Root is on the move, climbing to 8th place. Willow Shrub is also making a charge up to 9th. Magico Bleich is not far behind, pushing into 10th. Looks like a tight battle for those middle positions. Rowdy Zerolf and Plebis 3 are nose to tail for 4th place. Nox Exodus has gained 1 spot and is now 17th. Nox Exodus and Liam are locked in a close fight for 16th. Rowdy Zerolf is climbing up to 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Jij Magacat are locked in a close fight for 6th. Lian Yashin is advancing to 17th. She's battling Liam for 16th. Penske Motorsport is closing in on Cthulhu, cutting the gap by 16.5 seconds. Rowdy Zerolf is climbing up to third place. Hingle McCringleberry is moving up to sixth. Jmagishat is climbing to 6th place. Quiz 44 and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 7th. Liayum and Newforlife are battling it out for 15th. Epic Sugar is holding off Rowdy Zerolf for 3rd place. King Rut and Quiz 44 are still neck and neck for 8th. Liayum just gained 1 spot and is now in 15th. Nox Exodus is making a nice climb up to the 10th place. Lebis 3 is dropping back a bit to 11th. Tyler Drums 31 is gaining ground, now in 16th. Willow Shrub is closing in on Nox Exodus, cutting the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Tyler Drums 31 is on a roll, overtaking 6 cars to reach the 10th spot. Marjako Bleich is making a strong push, passing 11 cars to sit in 11th. H2 Hove is on a roll, climbing 9 places to 12. Cthulhu is also making moves, overtaking 5 cars to reach 13. New for Life is gaining ground, passing 3 cars to land in 14th. Just Sanet is making a move, overtaking 4 cars to climb to the 18th place. Pippi Langstrom is also inching forward, now in 19th. Leiyum is right behind in 20th, and the battle for P19 between Just and ATV and Leiyum is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Deej Magacat, closing the gap by 1 second. Nox Exodus is closing in on King Root, reducing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Penske Motorsport is climbing 2 spots and is now in the 21st position. Wow, G Maxi, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on that victory. Congratulations to G Maxi, eh? You really showed off your skills out there. Well-deserved victory. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you pulled off the fastest lap, so you get to claim a 2018 Chevrolet Indica. Good job on that speed. If I had picked one of these cars, I'd say the 1966 Shelby Cobra 427C has the best shot. It's a lightweight beast with serious power, perfect for tearing up the twisty parts of Bridgehampton. Not to mention, its racing pedigree is top-notch. The Porsche 906 and the Ferrari 365 GTB for Daytona could give it a run for its money because they're also high-performance legends. But overall, I think the Shelby Cobra's raw power and agility make it a favorite for the win in this lineup. Alright folks, you better make your choices quick because the clock is ticking, and soon we'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks. Don't leave your fate to the digital gods. Get your picks in before it's too late. Oh, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? The Pontiac Firebird from 1968 is a classic American muscle car with raw power, but might struggle a bit with the tight corners of Bridgehampton. On the other hand, the Nissan Skyline 2000 GT-R from 1971 is known for its handling and balance, especially on a road course. If I had to place a bet, I might lean towards Pippi Langstrup, because the Skyline's agility could give it an edge on the twists and turns. However, Pleidigami's Firebird has that overwhelming horsepower that manages to get a good lead early on. It's a tough call. But I think in a race like this, the driver's skill and car agility might just tip the scales. My money's on Pippi Langstrup. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Bridgehampton, and leading the pack is Willow Shrub in a classic 1977 Jaguar XJS. Looks like a vintage showdown up front. Willow Shrub is leading the race, holding the front spot. Yesterone 133,796 is right behind in second place, and in third we have Hingle McCringleberry trying to keep up. Yesterone 133,796 is now in first place. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to second. Amy and the Fuds 84 are neck and neck for fourth place. Tokidokibre is on a roll, climbing to fourth place after overtaking 3 cars. The Fuds 84 is also gaining ground, moving into third. Maya is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 8. Maya is now in 7th place, climbing steadily. Amy has advanced to 5th place, showing some serious pace. 192X is inching closer to the top 10, now in 11th. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. The Lightning Thief also advances 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Penske Motorsport and Val Lightning Thief are nose-to-tail fighting for 8th. Val Lightning Thief advances to 7th place. Senor Flip Flipona 2020 and Penske Motorsport are nose-to-nose for 9th. Playdygami and Wolf for Life are locked in a close fight for 12th. Senor Flip Flipona 2020's Quanti is climbing up to 9th place. Penske Motorsport and Senor Flip Flipone 2020 are nose-to-nose for that spot. Pippi Langstrump is also making moves, now in 13th. Senor Flip Flipona 2020 and Willow Shrub are nose-to-tail for 8th place. Move for Life is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 10th. Penske Motorsport and Wolf for Life are battling for 10th. Looks like a tight squeeze. Senor Flip Flipona 2020 is climbing to 8th place. Penske Motorsport is now in 10th. Equinox Duo has moved up to 22nd. Equinox Duo and Buckybird are nose-to-nose for 21st. Drivo 192 and Nabu for Life are nose-to-tail for 11th place. Lian Yeshishin just gained a spot to 14th. Koishke is inching up to 26th. The Fots 84 is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. New for Life has climbed 1 spot to 10th place. Playdygami and Drew192 Bex are locked in a close fight for 12th. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 9th place. Willow Shrub is right behind them, and Move for Life is also in the mix for that spot. Looks like a 3-way scrap for the top 10. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 9th place. Playdygami is now 12th. Pippi Langstrump is in 14th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Playdygami and New for Life are locked in a tight fight for 11th place. Wenti Tapsumbungi X just gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Liam is closing in on Renault T4, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. The Fots 84 and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-tail for 2nd place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th. The Lightning Thief and Amy are locked in a close fight for 6th. Lian Yashin and Drew192X are nose-to-nose for 13th place. K. Krish just snuck up 1 spot to 24th. Lian Yashin just gained 2 spots and is now in 12th place. Move for Life and Lian Yashin are nose-to-tail for 12th. Li Yuan and T Toxins are fighting hard for 18th. New for Life and Lin Yoshin are nose-to-nose for the 12th spot. Liam is climbing up to 17th. Marty Freeze is inching closer to Equinox still, closing the gap by a second and a third. New for Life is climbing up to 12th place. Buckybird is catching Immobius, the gap shrinking by 2.1 seconds. Wow, look at that! Yesteron on 33,796 just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Gesterone 133,796 on winning the race. That was a fantastic run. You really dominated out there. And hey Maya, you did the most overtakes today. Nice work! You get to claim the 1966 Shelby Cobra 427C from Group 420. I hope you enjoy driving that classic beauty. Hey everyone! The clock's ticking down, so make your pick before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI car hit the track. Get those selections in now. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Goodwood circuit, I'd probably go with the 1971 Lotus 72D. It's known for its excellent handling and aerodynamic design, which are crucial for a twisty circuit like Goodwood. Plus, Lotus always knew how to make a car that's fast in a straight line and nimble through the corners. The others are classics too, but I think the 72 might have the edge when it comes to that kind of race. Oh wow, what a classic showdown we've got here. The Lotus 72D is known for its innovative design and agility, especially on twisty tracks like Goodwood. On the other hand, the BRMP 160 has that raw, vintage charm, but might struggle a bit with modern track demands. I'd say Girl of Diamonds Lotus has the edge for sheer maneuverability and speed. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything could happen. And sometimes the underdog surprises us. Let's see which car makes the smarter moves today. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Goodwood and look at that. Mariaco Bleich is starting on pole in the 1971 Brabham BT34. Clearly he's feeling confident today. Let's see if he can hold that lead. Mariaco Bleich has taken an early lead, with Pani 3 right behind in second place. Senor Flip Flopon and Arden Trails and 2020 is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Senor Flip Flopon 120 just snuck into second place, leaving someone in third looking a bit surprised. Yaki Ramen is climbing up to fifth, probably eyeing that top four. Toadette TV is making a move to seventh, inching closer to the middle of the pack. Yaki Ramen just made a move on Amy for fourth place. Wrath 92 and Penske Motorsport are still nose to tail for ninth. Honey 3 and Amy are swapping positions every corner for third. Yaki Ramen is climbing nicely into fourth place. Maya is making a move into fifth. Toadette TV is also advancing into sixth. Looks like a tight battle behind the leaders. Yaki Ramen and Pani 3 are nose to tail for third place. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 8th and now battling Hingle McCringleberry for that spot. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Lotus 72C. He's currently in 10th place, so he's holding his ground but not making any big moves yet. Pani 3 and Senor Flip Flopon 2020 are nose-to-nose for second place. New for life just sneaked up one spot to 21st. Budadzeror Azu gained one spot, now 22nd. Girl of Damon is climbing up one spot to take 17th place. Theon Clayusho and Girl of Diamond are nose-to-nose for 17. Pippi Langstrumpf and Muttwolf are locked in a close fight for 19. Maya is currently in the lead, but just ahead of Amy, who is trying to find a way past. Wrath 92 is holding off Hingle McCringleberry by a hair for the 9th spot. Gyroscope and Strutting Jarl are nose to tail for 11th, so expect some fireworks soon. Senor Flip Flopon 2020 and Mariaco Bleich are nose to nose for the lead. Yaki Ramen and Pani 3 are locked in a fierce fight for third. Wrath 92 is climbing up one spot to 9th. Filthy Old Guy is holding off La Croissant 1980 by a car length. Wolf Alive just made a bold move on Pippi Langstrumpf for the 20th spot. Senor Flip Flopon 120 and Mariaco Bleich are nose to nose for the lead. Yaki Ramen just snuck into third place. Wrath 92 is inching closer to Penske Motorsport, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Gyroscope advances to 11th place. Pippi Langström moves up to 20. Gudatsarar and New for Life are nose to nose for 21. Inga McCringleberry and Lien Yoshin are nose to tail for 12th place. Kaikeisk is creeping closer to Lien, cutting the gap by over a second. Mut Wolf and Girl of Diamond are locked in a fierce scrap for 18th. Well, look at that. Marja Koblech has taken the top spot. Clearly, they know how to leave the others in the dust. Well done. Congratulations to Marja Koblech on winning the race. Great job out there. Now, Penske Motorsport, you've got the fastest lap, so you're in the running to claim that classic 1971 Surtees T S9. Looks like some exciting rewards for the top performers today. Sure thing. Did you know that the Okayama Piper track is famous for its tight corners and high-speed straights? It's like the racetrack version of a roller coaster where drivers need to be super precise, or they might end up doing an unintended dance with the barriers. So, if you enjoy a good challenge that keeps your heart pounding, this track definitely delivers. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Okayama Piper Track, and leading the pack is the Group 6 car from Botgamoning, a sleek 1977 Renault Alpine. A 442B looks like quite the vintage contender ready to shake things up. Botgamoning has taken the lead right out of the gate. Okinabaka is holding strong in second place. Adanut 44 is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Okinabaka has just taken the lead, moving into first place. Botgamoning and Okinabaka are still neck and neck for the top spot. Nwu for Life has gained 2 positions and is now in fourth. Vodka Morning just took the lead, claiming first place. New for Life is hot on their heels, moving up to second. Amy is climbing fast now in ninth. Amy and Lian Yushin are locked in a close fight for 8th place. New for Life and Vodka Morning are nose to nose for the lead. Pippi Langstrump just overtook Pumpkin of Glory and is now in 12th. Pumpkin of Glory and Pippi Langstrump are battling hard for that 12th spot. New for Life has just taken the lead at the front. Vodka Morning and New for Life are still nose to nose for the top spot. Maya is climbing up to 5th place, inching closer to the leaders. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Pumpkin of Glory is closing in on the top 10. Shoebox TV and TPPA are neck and neck for the 20th spot. Looks like a battle of the titans. Pippi Langstrump and Pumpkin of Glory are neck and neck for 12th place. Shoebox TV just gained 1 spot, now in 20th. Red Pandaman NT4 and Kazuma Girl are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. No overtakes yet, but the race is heating up. New for Life is leading the race in a 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 TT12. The car is known for its classic design and racing pedigree. They're holding a solid lead with the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're enjoying a smooth run. Edzels 21 is driving a Lola T70 Mark on E Ford from 1966. They're currently in 19th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a tight race behind the leaders, but they're holding steady. Connor Malady is climbing up to 9th place. TPPPA and Edsauce 21 are locked in a close fight for 21st. Pumpkin of Glory and Defector are neck and neck for 11th place. Popcorn Slayer and the Dreamkeeper are locked in a close fight for 17th. TPPPA and Edsauce 21 are battling it out for 21st. Connormality is now in 8th place, closing the gap. Penske Motorsport and Connormality are nose to tail for that position. Pumpkin of Glory has gained 1 spot and is now in 11th. They're battling closely with Lian Yashin for 10th. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Dave Factor just gained a spot to 11th. Pippi Langstrump is also climbing, now 12th. Edzos 21 is driving a Lola T70 Mark on E Ford from 1966. They're currently in 19th place and just clocked a lap at 1 minute and 0.923 seconds. Looks like a steady race, but they might want to pick up the pace if they want to climb higher. Wow, looks like New for Life just took the top spot. Guess they really know how to leave everyone in the dust. Wow! Congratulations to New for Life. They really pulled off an incredible triple crown today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes? That's some serious driving skill. Well deserved. And for the driver who snagged the fastest lap, congratulations to you. You can now claim the legendary 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12. I hope you're ready to take that beauty for a spin, because that's a classic right there. Great job to everyone betting on their skills today. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and quick handling. Rallycross tracks like Montmelo are all about sharp turns, tight corners, and the ability to accelerate out of those corners smoothly. A car with excellent traction and responsive steering would dominate here. Top speed isn't as crucial as being able to navigate the tricky sections swiftly and maintain control through all the twists and turns. So, I'd say a balanced setup with a bit of a boost in grip and maneuverability would be most valuable for this race. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down and the countdown to choosing your car is almost over. Make sure you pick your favorite before time runs out so you don't miss out on all the AI racing glory. Hurry up and get those selections in, because after that it's all about watching these virtual cars battle it out. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. The Koenigsegg Agera RS is a beast with its incredible speed and engineering marvel, especially for a 2015 model. On the other hand, the Spyker C8 Preleator has that unique, exotic charm, but might not match the raw power of the Agera RST. Given the track and the cars involved, I'd probably put my money on Maya in the Agera RS. Its speed and agility should give her a significant edge on Montmelo Rallycross. Penske's Spyker might put up a good fight, but I think the Agera's cutting-edge tech will push it ahead in the end. Let's see if the AI can surprise us, or if the Agera lives up to its reputation. Alright, everyone. The race just kicked off at Montmelo Rallycross and Amy's, starting on pole in a 2015 Koenigsegg Agera S. Looks like she's got the speed, but let's see if anyone can unseat her from the front. Right at the start, Pippi Langstrumpf is leading the pack, showing some early dominance. Amy is holding second place, not letting anyone sneak past just yet. Papa Casey is in third, trying to keep up but already a bit behind the front runners. Papa Casey is climbing to second place. Maya and Amy are neck and neck for third. Lil Sprout is advancing to fifth. Lil Sprout has gained 2 spots and is now in third place. The battle for third between Amy and Lil Sprout is heating up. Penske Motorsport has moved up 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Penske Motorsport is now in 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry is catching up to Move for Life and has chipped away at the gap. Lane Yashin is hot on Hingle McCringleberry's tail, closing in quickly. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 4th place. Move for Life is now in 6th. Looks like Penske is making a move. Papa KC is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Amy has climbed to 4th place. Maya is now in 6th, making a little progress. Penske Motorsport is charging up to 1st place, overtaking 4 cars in a flash. Papa Katsi and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for the lead. Pippi Langstrumpf and Papa Casey are also locked in a close fight for second. Papa Casey is now in 1st place. Leo Sprout has climbed to 2nd. Amy has moved up to 4th. Lian Yashin is driving a 26 Lamborghini Murcielago, which is known for its aggressive styling and V12 power. She's currently in 8th place, holding steady but not challenging for the top spots. Looks like she's just trying to keep it on the track. Lil Sprout just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Maya has moved up 1 spot to 4th. Amy and Maya are still neck and neck for 4th place, trading positions every lap. Maya is now just a second behind Pippi Langstrumpf and closing in fast. Hingle McCringleberry has overtaken 2 cars and is now in 5th place. Lian Yashin has also gained 2 positions and is now in 6th. Amy is driving a 2015 Koenigsegg Agera RS, which is known for its incredible speed and sleek design. She's currently in 8th place, just behind the leaders. Looks like she's holding her own, but might need a little more aggression to move up. Maya is gaining on Pippi Langstrumpf and closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Move for Life is also closing in on Lian Yashin, and the tension is building there. Lian is driving a Lamborghini Murcielago from 26. She's currently in 7th place and seems to be holding steady, but she's a bit behind the leaders. The tight corners and quick chicanes seem to favor the more agile cars like the Koenigsegg's and Ferrari. but the longer straights are giving the Ferraris a boost. Maya is closing in on Penske Motorsport, but still a bit behind. If she keeps the pressure up, she might just snatch that final spot. Maya is driving a 2015 Koenigsegg Agera RS, same as the 3rd and 5th place races. She's currently in 6th place, but her fastest lap is quicker than some ahead. Looks like she's closing in, but still a bit behind the leaders. Wow, Lil Sprout, you really outdid yourself. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Lil Sprout! Winning the Triple Crown is no small feat. They must be feeling on top of the world right now. That's some serious skill and determination. Great job, Lil Sprout! And as for the rest of you, remember there's a chance to claim a modern street car if you win the bet race. Maya has earned herself a 2015 Koenigsegg Agera RS. So I hope she's ready to show off some serious speed. Keep racing hard, everyone, and maybe one of you will be driving away in some seriously wicked wheels next time. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before time runs out. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see which vehicle will dominate the race. Get those selections in now. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown, isn't it? Uncle Tobin's Audi RS3 TCR from 2017 definitely has some modern tech on its side, so it might be a bit quicker and more agile through those twists and turns. On the other hand, Penske Motorsport's 2007 Honda Civic FA is like that reliable old friend who surprises you when you least expect it. But if I had to pick, I'd say Uncle Tobin's Audi has the edge here. The newer model and the turbocharged engine should give it a noticeable boost around Zandvoort's chicane. Still, don't count out the Honda if it manages to keep its momentum. It's all about precision and a little bit of luck in this tight race. So, I'd tip Uncle Tobin to take this one, but I'll be watching closely to see if the Civic can pull off an upset. Alright viewers, Maya's on pole today in the TCR class, racing that classic 2015 seat, Leon. Let's see if she can hold on to that lid at Zandvoort's tricky chicane. Buckle up! Maya is leading the race from the start, followed closely by Thifits 84 in second place. Dicey Shines is holding on to third for now, but the real action is just getting started. Thifits 84 is now in first place. Maya is right behind in second. England the Kringleberry has climbed to third. The fight for the top spots is heating up. Dicey Shans just snuck into third place. Uncle Tobin and Scrooge Champ are nose to nose for 7. Looks like a battle for the back end of the top 10. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to 7th place. Naturally Unlucky is making moves to 15. Ren Kaori and Down to Quest are nose to nose for 17. Daisy Shines is driving a seat Leon from 2015, currently in third place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. That's all. Serena just overtook someone and is now in 15th place. Down Toquest and Ren Kaori are nose to nose for 17. Ren Kaori just overtook someone to move into 16th place. Yam Chubby Panda and Ren Kaori are nose to nose for that spot. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is creeping up to 17th place. T261 is driving a 2014 Suzuki Swift. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably just enjoying the scenery, or maybe practicing their patience. Diane Klejo's show is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 17. Ingo McCringleberry is gaining ground, moving 1 spot up to 3rd. Waffling Godders is making progress, moving 2 spots to 18. Naturally Unlucky is gaining on Osgazerod, closing the gap by just over a second. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios has climbed 2 spots to take 17th place. Yamchabi Panda is also up 2 spots, now in 18th. Ren Kaori and Fatsalti Serena are nose to tail for 15th place. Pani 3 just gained 1 spot and is now 21st. Moo for Life and Lian Yoshin are nose to tail for 5th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios just gained a spot and is now in 16. Down Toquist is driving a 2015 Toyota Corolla, which is currently in the 17th place. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably just waiting for a chance to overtake or hoping for some chaos ahead. Uncle Tobin is driving an Audi RS3 TCR, starting from the 8th position. Looks like he's stuck in the pack with no notable moves so far. Hingo and the Kringleberry just overtook someone to claim 2nd place. The fight for first between Hingo McCringleberry and the Fots 84 is getting intense. New for Life is climbing up to 4th place. The battle for 3rd between New for Life and me is heating up. But I'm not making it easy. Down Toquist is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 16. Gang Cleosho is also gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to reach 17. Ingo McCringleberry is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to take the lead. That's Altice Arena is on fire, climbing to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Rain Kaori is right behind her, also moving up 3 spots to 17th place. Naturally Unlucky is closing in on Osgesarod, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. New for Life is closing in on the Fuzzy 4, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Naturally Unlucky is climbing 1 spot to 13. Ren Kaori is also up 1 spot to 16. Ren Kaori and Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to nose for 15th. Wow, what a surprise! Ingo McCringleberry taking the win at Zandvoort Chicane. Who saw that coming? Wow! Ingo McCringleberry really pulled off an epic Triple Crown victory. I mean, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and overtaking like a pro? That's some serious driving skills right there. Congratulations to them! And for the drivers out there, if you're feeling lucky, you might just get the chance to claim a car. Ingo McCringleberry, since you've snagged the fastest lap, you can now claim a 2007 Honda Civic. Honda Civic, well deserved. Who's next on the list to grab some wheels? Here's a fun fact for you. The Daytona Superspeedway is so big that if you laid all its straightaways end to end, you'd have enough space to run a marathon without ever needing to catch your breath. It's basically the giant of racing tracks, making every race an epic adventure. Oh, this is a classic matchup. The Penske PC23 is pretty legendary, especially with AP Tardope behind the wheel. It's got that old school charm and a reputation for being a bit unpredictable but powerful when it hits the right notes. On the other hand, Marty Freese's Reynard 95 I is sleek and nimble, with a solid reputation in the racing world, especially on superspeedways. Given the track and the era, I'd probably lean towards the Penske just because of its raw power and history of dominating those big circuits. But don't count out the Reynard either. It's known for agility. So, I say Apradope might just edge it out in this race, but it's definitely going to be a close one. Alright, everyone. We're kicking off the race at Daytona Superspeedway with New for Life on pole in a 1995 Lola T9500. Buckle up, this is gonna be a wild one. Penske Motorsport has shot to the front right out of the gate. New for Life is holding strong in second, trying to keep the pressure on. Apidope is in third, already looking for a way to make a move. Move for Life just nudged ahead to take the lead. Penske Motorsport and Move for Life are nose-to-nose for first place. Strutting Jarl is climbing up to third. Penske Motorsport and Strutting Jarl are locked in a close fight for second. Penske Motorsport is now in the lead, pulling ahead of Strutting Jarl by a nose. Strutting Jarl is not giving up, staying right on the tail of Penske Motorsport. The race is heating up with those two battling for the top spot. Move for Life has just overtaken to take the lead. Penske Motorsport and Move for Life are neck and neck for first place. Strutting Jarl and Penske Motorsport are also locked in a close fight for second. Penske Motorsport just overtook for the lead. Looks like they want to keep that spot. Move for Life and Penske are nose to tail for first place. No room for error there. Strutting Jarl and Move for Life are battling hard for second. This is getting spicy. Move for Life is holding on to the lead with Penske Motorsport right behind. Marty Freeze is just ahead of Aerotech in the fight for fifth. Ai Rafael and Lian Yaishin are neck and neck for seventh place. Move for Life just overtook Penske Motorsport and is now leading the race. Aerotech has also moved up one spot and is now in fourth place. The battle for the top spot is heating up. Penske Motorsport just edged ahead of New for Life for the lead. They're nose to tail now with no room to breathe. Aerotech has climbed to third and looks eager to join the party. Marty Freeze is holding off Strutting Jarl for fourth place. Apidope and Marty Freeze are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Ai Rafael and Apidope are neck and neck for sixth. New for Life just overtook Penske Motorsport to take the lead. Penske Motorsport is not giving up easily though, staying close behind. Apidope has climbed to fifth place, closing the gap. Apidope and Strutting Jarl are nose to nose for fourth. Penske Motorsport and New for Life are nose to tail for first place. Apidope just snuck into fourth, leaving some room for drama. Ai Rafael is climbing up to sixth, eyeing the top five. Ai Rafael and Strutting Jarl are locked in a fierce fight for fifth, with no clear winner yet. Wow! New for Life, you really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, big congratulations to Navor Woo for Life for taking the checkered flag. They really showed everyone how it's done today. Taking the top spot is no small feat, so hats off to them. And for Hingle McCringleberry, you pulled off the most overtakes today. That's some impressive driving right there. You've earned yourself a 1995 Reynard 95 Waynars, so go ahead and claim your prize. Looks like today's race was full of surprises and skill. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your choices quickly. Don't want to miss out on the best rides for this adrenaline-packed race. Get your picks in before time runs out. Alright folks, we've got Hingle McCringleberry in a 1991 Nissan R91 CP, taking on Pippi Langstrup in a 1988 Toyota 88 CV. Both of these are classic race cars, but from slightly different eras and manufacturers. The Nissan R91 CP was built for speed and endurance, and has that extra year of development in it. On the other hand, the Toyota 88 CV is no slouch either, but might be a little behind in terms of raw tech. Given the cars and assuming the AI drivers have similar skill levels, I'd probably lean towards Hingle in the Nissan. It's slightly newer, potentially more advanced, and just has that extra edge in racing pedigree. But who knows? Maybe Pippi has some tricks up her sleeve. We'll find out soon enough. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at the Daimler Test Track, and leading the pack is none other than Hingle McCringleberry in a 1991 Nissan R91 CP. He's got the pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. Hingle McCringleberry has taken the lead right out of the gate. Pippi Langstrup is holding strong in second place, and Amy is sitting comfortably in third, probably planning her next move. Move for Life is climbing fast, now in third place. Lian Yashin and Amy are nose to nose for fifth. Lian Yashin is climbing up to fifth place. Annex Agarax and GM and Prime are neck and neck for 12th. Hingle McCringleberry is holding a slight lead, but Pippi Langstrup is right behind, so it's anyone's game. Neither of them has shown any lap time yet, so it's still wide open. Maya is currently in 5th place, driving a Nissan R89C from 1989. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Marty Freeze just climbed one spot to 13th place. Anaxagorax and Marty Freeze are nose-to-nose for 13th place. Equinox Do is sneaking closer to Anaxagorax, cutting the gap by over a second. Gina and Prime and Hellskank are nose-to-tail for 11th place. Anaxagorax just gained one spot and is now in 13th. The Group C cars are dominating with top positions, showing their speed and handling on this track. The GTO class is trailing behind, likely struggling with the car setup or track familiarity. Equinox Do is driving a 1990 Mazda RX-7 EMC GTO. They're currently in 15th place, so it looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. H2 Hove is really having a tough time falling back to 15th place. Skubos Restefi just sneaked into 9th and GM Prime is now 10th, inching closer to the top. Hippie Langstrom is leading in a 1988 Toyota 88CV. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, probably enjoying a comfortable lead. Hippie Langstrom is leading in a 1988 Toyota 88C. Looks like they're holding a solid position with no signs of slowing down. Marty Freeze is driving a Mercury R4 Ti, which is an interesting choice for a GTO class. Their race seems to be slow, sitting in 14th place with no recorded fastest lap. Equinox Do just overtook Marty Freeze and now sits in 13th place. They're nose to nose, so this could get interesting. Marty Freeze is climbing up to 13th place. H2 Hove is right behind Equinox Duo, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Hippie is leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got the pace to stay ahead unless someone pulls a surprise. Hellskank's Audi 94 IMSA GO is holding steady in 11th place. Their fastest lap is just under 2 minutes, so they're maintaining a decent pace but not challenging for the top. H2 Hove is driving a 1989 Ford RS200 EMC GTO. They're currently in 9th place and seem to be struggling, with a lap time over 2 minutes and 11 seconds, way off the pace of the leaders. Marty Freeze is stuck in the back with a Mercury XR4 Ti, which is not exactly known for speed. Looks like they're struggling, currently in 14th and way behind the leaders. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win! Wow, Hingle McCringleberry, you did an amazing job winning that race. Truly impressive. Congratulations on taking the top spot, you've earned it. Now, for those claiming cars Pippi Langstrom, congratulations on securing the fastest lap. That's quite the feat, and the 1988 Toyota 88 CV, Group C, is a fantastic prize. Hingle McCringleberry, since you won the race, you get to claim the 1991 Nissan R91 CP, Group C. Hope you enjoy it. And new for life, your skill on the overtakes was unmatched. The 1990 Mazda 787B, Group C, is all yours. Well done to everyone for the incredible effort today. Sure thing. Did you know that the Interlagos track is famous for its passionate fans and unpredictable weather? This combination often makes the race more thrilling than a roller coaster ride. One minute you're cheering for your favorite driver and the next, it's a downpour causing chaos on the track. It's like racing in a weather roulette. Alright, with the limited intel we have, it's pretty much a gamble. Both drivers could be total rookies or secret racing prodigies in disguise. But since they're both in the same car at a track like Interlagos, it's really gonna come down to who's got the better instinct or maybe just luck. I'd say, let's watch and see if one of them surprises us or ends up in a spectacular crash first. Who knows, maybe one will turn out to be a hidden champion, or just good at dodging walls. Stay tuned. Alright folks, we're kicking things off at Interlagos with Hingle McCringleberry in the pole position. He's taking off in a classic 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Buckle up! This is going to be quite the throwback race. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off the line with Wrestling 567 right behind him. Rome Spider is holding steady in third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Wrestling 567 is holding a narrow lead over Hingle McCringleberry for first place. Pippi Langstrom and Rome Spider are still neck and neck for third. Roger Bear 302 just gained a spot and is now in fifth. Penske Motorsport is making a move, climbing 3 spots to take 15th place. Roger Bear 302 is inching closer to the front, now in 4th. Senna Savage is also on the rise, grabbing 7th place. Lian Yashin and Antonar Savage are nose to tail for 7th place. Jack Cinderbox just climbed 1 spot to 9th. Jack Cinderbox and Lian Yashin are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Brand again just sneaked into the 8th place. Sukstakat and Wanabakito still neck and neck for 11th. Bees McGee is closing in on Penske Motorsport, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. They are now battling for the 14th spot. Sukstakat is climbing to 11th place. Amy is catching up to 15th place. Wrestling 567 just snatched the top spot. Rumspider is right behind, inching closer to the lead. Zugsterkat and Jack Cinderbox are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Looks like a close one. Pippi Langstrumpf is on a roll, climbing 3 places to second. Hingle McCringleberry is having a rough day, dropping 18 spots to 21st. Rome Spider is holding strong at the front, just 1 step ahead in first place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Josh Bjosh, cutting the gap by 10.8 seconds. Zugsterkat is climbing up to 8th place. Wanabakido is moving up to 10th place. Alwyn Storm just overtook Alex Has No Brain and is now in the 16th place. They are nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Zaprandigan and Zugsterkat are nose to tail for 8th place. Alex Has No Brain is climbing up to 17th, inching closer to the pack. Zaprandigan is in 10th place driving a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Looks like they're hanging in the middle of the pack, but with the race still on, anything can happen. Rumspider is holding the lead and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Bees McGee is currently in 14th place, still racing with a car that's probably more about style than speed since their fastest lap is still unknown. Looks like they're just cruising along, maybe saving some fuel or just enjoying the ride. Zugsterkat is on a roll climbing to 5th place. Zaprandigan and Wanabakido are right behind, both making bold moves to 6th and 7th. Looks like a tight battle forming. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing fast, now in 16th place. Alex Has No Brain is also making moves, now in 17. Nuvalife is catching up, now in 18. Looks like a little chaos in the middle. Pippi Langstrumpf is in 3rd place driving a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Their fastest lap is just slightly over 2 minutes, so they're holding a solid pace. Looks like they're staying close behind the leaders. Pippi Langstrumpf is holding the fastest lap but is stuck in 3rd. Looks like he's saving some fuel or just enjoying the scenery. Wrestling 567 is in 2nd place driving a classic Chevrolet Bel Air. They started 2nd and are currently holding steady, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leader. Looks like they're trying to keep pace without pushing too hard. Wow! Rome Spider really spun their way to victory. Congratulations on the win! Wow. Rome Spider took the victory. Congratulations. That was some impressive driving. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the Porsche 959. It's known for its impressive technology and engineering for its time, and it was built to perform at high speeds. The others are fun classics or muscle cars, but the Porsche's combination of speed, handling and stability might just give it the edge on the Ruapuna Park circuit. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it. The countdown is almost over and we're about to start these AI races. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your favorite machine before they hit the track. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. Sufik with that vintage BMW M5E28 versus Rath 92's 1984 Audi Sport Quattro Dotto. Both are icons in their own right, but wildly different in style. The BMW is known for its balanced handling and straight-line speed, but it's a bit older and might lack some of the technological advantages of the Audi. On the other hand, the Audi Sport Quattro is a rally legend, lightweight and nimble, perfect for tricky turns and rough terrain. If Ruapuna Park favors high speed and control on open straights, I'd give a slight edge to the BMW Duale. But if tight corners and agility are more important, the Audi might just pull ahead. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but I'll be rooting for the underdog Audi in this one. Let's see if that rally DNA can surprise everyone. Alright folks, the race is underway at Ruapuna Park, and leading the pack is New for Life in a classic 1984 Audi Sport Quattro. He's starting on pole, so he's got the advantage, but let's see if anyone can catch up with that vintage speed. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Zufik in second, and Rath 92 holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Pippi Langstrup is on a roll, climbing 3 places to sit in 10th. Your Instinct is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to second. I'm also moving up 2 spots to 4th, so the race is heating up. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to 5th, making a nice climb. While Reino and Neotexum are neck and neck for 8th place. Looks like a battle for the ages. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 9th place. Lian Yashin is also moving up to 10th. Looks like they're both on the rise. Welcome back, Naibe. Glad to see you return to the chaos here. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI car action. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Wrath 92 is also moving up to 5th. Sophique and Wrath 92 are nose to nose for 5th place. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap to the leader. Ingo McCringleberry is gaining on Your Instinct, getting closer by 140 seconds. Pippi Langstrump has moved up to 7th, making some moves. Lian Yachishin is climbing to 8th place. Neotexum is now 9th. Avidreino is inching into 11th. The battle for positions is heating up. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 6th place. Lian Yashin is also moving up to 7th. Sufik and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for that 7th spot. Amy is making a bold move, overtaking several cars to claim the lead. New for Life and Amy are nose to tail, fighting hard for the top spot. Neotexum is driving a 1984 Audi Sport Quattro, starting in 10th place. They're currently holding on to that position, but the race looks tight with several cars close behind. New for Life is holding a slim lead over Amy for the top spot. Ingo McCringleberry just snuck into 4th place, making things interesting. Wrath 92 is closing the gap on Your Instinct, now just 3 seconds behind. Wrath and Your Instinct are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. Lian Yashij making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars to reach 5th place. New for Life is climbing steadily, now in 1st place. I am also moving up 1 spot to take 2nd. Sophique is storming to the front, now in 1st place. Neotexum is hot on their heels, climbing to 2nd. Pippi Langstrump is having a rough time, dropping back to 14th. New for Life and Neotexum are neck and neck for 2nd place. Pippi Langstrump is closing in on Cobra Cool, chopping the gap down to just over a second. New for Life just overtook Neotexum for the lead. Maya is closing in on the top 2, creeping up to 3rd. The race is heating up at the front. New for Life and Neotexum are nose to tail at the front. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Penske Motorsport just slipped into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Maya is now in 1st place. Ingo McCringleberry has moved up to 2nd. Lian Yashin is in 4th, climbing steadily. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing one spot to take 11th place. Amy and Neotexum are locked in a close fight for 14th. Willerino is gaining on Wrath 92, closing the gap to just over a second. Pippi Langstrumpf is hot on SS Daven Game's tail, also making up ground. Wrath 92 is driving a 1984 Audi Sport Quattro and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit behind the leaders, so they're hanging in there but not quite catching the top pack. Your Instinct is now just a second behind Leon Yashin and closing fast. Pippi Langstrumpf is right on S. Daven Game's tail, inching closer by a second. Amy is gaining on Neotexum, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the top spot. Clearly, they're the king of the track today. Well done. Wow, what a performance by Hingle McCringleberry. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That's like the trifecta of racing mastery. Big congratulations to them. And hey, since Hingle now has the fastest lap, they can claim the legendary 1987 Porsche 959. That's a classic car perfect for cruising around and showing off. Great job to both the driver and the car. Alright everyone, time is almost up. Make your final picks or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see these AI cars race like there's no tomorrow. Get your selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the vintage beauties. Rosego Gaming with the Enzyme E176 might have some charm on its side. But let's be real. The Brabham BT45 has a reputation for being a bit more of a racing pedigree from that era. I'd say the Brabham has a slight edge in agility and speed, so I'm leaning toward Naibe taking the win here. But hey, anything can happen with AI racing. It's all about that unpredictable magic. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Barber Motorsports Park, and Lian Yashin in the 1976 Brabham BT45 is starting from pole position. Looks like she's got the early lead, but let's see if she can hold on. Lian Yashin has shot to the front, holding the lead. Penske Motorsport is right behind in second place. Ebony Shadow rounds out the top three, staying close but a bit behind the leaders. Story Forge and Violet Mama are nose to tail for fourth place. Sir Prothry and Emin-san are locked in a fierce fight for 11. Jibu Ogi and Josh Biosh are battling it out for 13. Wildry Eno is on a roll, climbing to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pumpkin of Glory is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to reach 18. Sir Prothry has gained 1 position, now sitting in 11. Josh Biosh and Amy are nose to nose for the 15th spot. Pumpkin of Glory just gained 1 position, and is now 17. Naibe is charging through the field, now in 15th place. Derletsko is also making moves, climbing to 18th. Chubby Boy RJ is not far behind, now in 19th. Looks like a little race for the middle pack. Amy is climbing up to 15th place. Derletsko is now in 17th. Looks like they're both making moves. Violetta Mama is now in 3rd place, inching closer to the top there. Story Forge is right behind, both of them locked in a fierce fight for 3rd. This battle is heating up, no room for mistakes. Move for Life is really having a rough time dropping to 21st. Sir Prothry is climbing nicely into 9th. Emin-san is inching up to 11th. Move for Life just swept past a bunch of cars to take the lead. Pumpkin of Glory is closing in on Spear like hail fast, cutting the gap by nearly 15 seconds. Lian Yashin and New for Life are nose to tail for the top spot. Lian Yashin has just taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Ebony Shadow has moved up to 2nd place. Violetta Mama is now in 3rd. The top three are really swapping positions today. Story Forge is climbing nicely to take second place. Penske Motorsport is also moving up to fourth. Ebony Shadow and Penske Motorsport are locked in a close fight for fourth. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Ebony Shadow is really dropping back now, lost quite a few spots. Violetta Mama is right behind, still trying to find some grip. Amy is making a strong push up the field. Violetta Mama is driving a Tyrrell 007 and currently in fourth place. She's holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Her fastest lap is solid but not the quickest on the track. Pumpkin Novgorod is really closing in on Spearlike Hill now, just a second and a bit behind. New Life is climbing up to 21st place, making a nice little jump. Penske Motorsport is currently in third place, with a McLaren M26. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, so they're holding steady but not setting the pace. Lian Yeshin is leading the race with her 1976 Brabham BT45. She's been consistently fast, holding the top spot since the start. Looks like her car is in prime shape, and she's maintaining a solid pace. Hippie Langstrup is climbing to 14th place. Pumpkin Novgorod is now in 18th place, both making small moves today. Amundsen is creeping closer to Bill the Old Guy, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Pumpkin Novgorod and Rosa Goldgamane are neck and neck for 17th place. Athena CNC and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for third place. Pumpkin Novgorod is climbing up to the 17th spot. Penske Motorsport is currently in third place driving a McLaren M26. Their fastest lap is 1:30.305, so they're holding a solid position but not quite leading the pack. Looks like they're keeping it steady. Spearlike Hill is driving an Ensign 176. Their race looks rough with the slowest lap time so far, and they're in 21st place. Rosa Goldgaming is holding a comfortable lead over Nybe. But with only one lap left, Nybe needs a miracle to catch up. Rosa Goldgaming's pace looks solid, so unless Nybe pulls a rabbit out of the hat, the win is pretty much sealed. Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning the race at Barber Motorsports Park. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Well done. Wow. Lian Yishan really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race, that was impressive. As for Naidi, you're the lucky one who can claim the vintage 1976 Brabham BT 45 Top. Looks like the right skills and a bit of luck paid off today. Great job to both of you. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost finished, so make your choice before they start racing and you're stuck watching the default. Don't say I didn't warn you. Sure thing. Fun fact about the TCE racing car class is that they stand for Touring Car Evolution. And these cars are basically like the superheroes of the racing world. They're heavily modified versions of everyday cars, so it's like watching your car from the driveway suddenly turn into a racing beast. It's pretty wild how much they can be tweaked while still looking pretty much like the cars you see every day. Hey Wayne94, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back for some high-speed AI action. Buckle up, the race is about to get interesting. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. We've got new for life in a classic Honda Civic Si from 1999, known for its simplicity and reliability, but not exactly a dirt track superstar. On the other hand, Pippi Langstrup is behind a 2015 Renault Clio 4S Cup, which is a bit more modern and sporty, especially for a dirt race. Given the dirt track at Bristol, I'd say the Renault might have the edge with a bit more grip and modern engineering designed for tighter handling. But never count out the charm of a Civic C, especially if the AI decides to channel some of that 80s attitude. If I had to place my bet, I'd lean slightly towards Pippi Langstrup, but let's see if the old-school Honda can still surprise us. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Bristol Motor Speedway's dirt track. Amy is starting on pole in a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. Let's see if she can keep that lead or if the dirt tricks her. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Neotexum in second, and Waffling Otters hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Sunboard Boy just made a bold move to reclaim the 5th spot from Era Special. Abomzi is closing in on the top 2, inching closer to the leaders. Era Special is holding his ground, but looks like he's got a tough rival breathing down his neck. Hymice is on a tear, now leading the race after overtaking 16 cars. Amy is right behind, also making a move through the pack. Penske Motorsport is closing in, but still a few cars behind the top 2. Hingle McCringleberry just gained a spot, now in 4th. Hingle McCringleberry and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for 3rd. Pippi Langstrup and Max Berrelli are trading paint for 10th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Naiba is advancing to 7th. Wayne Trinity 4 is making a move to 8th. Naib and Reko Haru G are nose to tail for 6th place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Oscar Wolf and Naya are locked in a close fight for 12th. Naiba just overtook 1 car to move into 6th place. Naiba and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose to nose for 5th. Wayne 984 and Reko Haru G are locked in a close fight for 7th. Naiba is climbing fast into 4th place. Reko Haru G has gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. The Chaotic Weirdo and Reko Haru G are nose to nose for the 6th position. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 2nd place. The Chaotic Weirdo and Reko Haru G are locked in a close fight for 6th. Oscar Wolf is advancing to 10th. Reko Haru G just overtook Penske Motorsport for 5th place. Maya and Door Rogue are nose to tail for 11th. No moves yet in the top 3, but the fight for 5th is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Amy, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Hippie Langstrom is climbing up to 8th place. Hippie and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose to nose for 7. Hymies and Amy are nose to tail for the lead. Amy just made a clean move to take the top spot. Hippie Langstrom is climbing up to 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 2nd place. Naiba is closing in on Hymies, cutting the gap by 1 second. Wayne Trinity 4 is moving up to 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are still neck and neck for 1st place. Hippie Langstrom and Reko Haru G are battling hard for 6th. Maya just gained 1 spot to move into 9th. Maya and Wayne Trinity 4 are locked in a close fight for 8th. Naiba is really closing the gap on Hymies, cutting it down by over a second. Reko Haru G and Penske Motorsport are nose to nose for 5th place. Wayne Trinity 4 and Hippie Langstrom are also fighting hard for 7th. Hingle McCringleberry is now in the lead, just ahead of Amy. They are battling closely for 1st place. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 4th, closing the gap. Naiba is now in 4th place. Reko Haru G has moved into 5th. Hippie Langstrom is in 6th. Looks like everyone's climbing steadily. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the magic touch on that dirt track. Wow, what a race. Huge congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry for taking the crown. You really showed those cars who's boss with all those daring overtakes. Well done. And fantastic job to Pippi Langstrumpf for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself that shiny 2015 Renault Clio 4 RS Cup. Hope you're ready to hit the virtual streets with style. Hingle, you're now the proud owner of a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. Seems like your overtaking skills have paid off. Keep that momentum going. Alright everyone, grab your seatbelts because the countdown is almost up. Make sure you've picked your favorite AI car before time runs out. We don't want any cars left behind because someone was too slow, do we? Hurry up and get your choices in. Oh, what a showdown! The 1996 Ozella Pia 20 BMW versus the 23 Palmer Jaguar JP1 Tap. Both quite the vintage classics, but I'd say the Ozella has that nostalgic flair and the raw racing spirit of the 90s. The Palmer Jaguar sounds like it's got some modern tricks up its sleeve, but sometimes old school just outsmarts the new. Honestly, I'm leaning towards Maya with the Ozella, because those older cars tend to have that unique charm and agility on Sportsland Sugo's twisty track. But hey, racing's unpredictable, so I wouldn't count out Papa KC just yet. It's going to be a fun race. Alright, everyone, the race kicks off at Sportsland Sugo with the ultralights class. Penske Motorsport has snagged the pole position with their 2003 Palmer Jaguar JP1DA. Let's see how long they hold that lead. The race kicks off with Penske Motorsport taking the lead, Amy holding strong in second, and Alyssa Tone 95, rounding out the top three. Maya and Papa KC are neck and neck for 5th place. Move for Life and Hingle McCringleberry are trading positions for 9th. Spikelet's just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Leanne Yeshin and I are nose to nose for 6th place. No for Life and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Spikos just gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Elite Tone 1095 is closing in on the leader and now in 2nd place. Wayne Trin 94 has also gained a spot and is now in 3rd. Amy is still struggling at the back, trying to catch up. Amy is driving a 2014 Norma M20 FC, a sleek ultralight She's currently in second place, just behind the leader. Looks like she's holding her own so far. Pippi Langstrom has climbed one spot to take 6th place. Nouveau Life has also moved up one spot to 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry and New for Life are battling it out for 8th place nose to tail. Nainu Upstarks is now in 12th place, closing the gap. Fishing has moved into 19th, making some progress. Amy is rapidly catching Marja Koblike, the gap shrinking fast. Marja Koblike is driving a 2008 Mercedes C200. He's currently in the 20th place, so he's not exactly leading the pack but still hanging around. Looks like a steady race for him so far. Tangaduki TTV is driving a 2008 Volvo C30. They're currently 11th place, so they're holding a solid middle ground, but still have room to climb up. Hishint is driving a 27 Peugeot 407 and is currently in the 20th place. Looks like they're stuck behind a lot of traffic and not making much progress. Kabumpur is driving a 2008 Toyota Corolla, currently in 15th place. The race seems to be a bit of a struggle for them with a lap time of 1 minute 43 seconds. The ultralights are dominating with the top 3 spots, showing the class's agility on this track. The LVM Key C cars are struggling to keep pace, likely due to their heavier build and different handling dynamics. The track favors lightweight, nimble cars over heavier touring models. Kapholster is right behind Krendilive now, just a second apart. They're battling for 15th place. Amy is closing in on Marja Koblike, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Congratulations to Penske Motorsport on their victory. Looks like they really know how to cross the finish line first. Wow, Penske Motorsport really took the checkered flag today. Big congratulations to them for an incredible win. Now Amy, with that lightning fast lap, you get to claim the 2014 Norma M20 FC Ultralights. Nice reward for dominating the timing sheets. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125. It's got a pretty impressive racing history, and a reputation for speed and handling, even by today's standards. The auto union types are also legendary, especially in the way they look like they're ready to tear up the track. But on the Nürburgring, which is known for sharp turns and quick accelerations, I think the Mercedes might just have the edge with its balance of power and agility. The others are fantastic classics, but they might struggle a bit in the tight, high-speed environment. Ooh, this is a classic battle of vintage legends. The Mercedes-Benz W154 is known for its stability and a bit more straightforward handling, while the Auto Union Type C is celebrated for its power and agility. Both are incredible machines with their own strengths. If the race relies on raw speed, I might lean towards Amy with the Auto Union, given its reputation for strong acceleration. But if precision and control on the Nürburgring's tricky corners matter most, Autoli Artorias might have the edge with the Mercedes. Honestly, it's too close to call without seeing how their AI drivers handle the nuances of this track. May the best vintage machine win. Alright folks, the race is underway at Nürburgring and starting strong on pole. We have Rowdy Zerolf in a 1938 Maserati 8CTF. Looks like we've got some vintage speed on our hands. Rowdy Zerolf has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Schmerzenlieb is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Autoli Artorias is currently in third, hanging tight in the top three. Schmerzenlieb is climbing to first place. Maya is making a move to fourth. Pippi Langstrup is advancing to seventh. Lian Yashin is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12th. Ingo McCringleberry just nudged up 1 to 9th. Singoshi also gained 1 to 11th. Singoshi and Senior Flip Flop 100 in 2020 are nose to tail fighting for 10th. Autoli Artorias is climbing to second place. Rowdy Zerolf and Autoli Artorias are nose to nose for that spot. Nur for Life is inching up to fifth. Nur for Life is just ahead of me now. Looks like I might be able to make a move soon. Singoshi is trying to hold off Ebony Shadow, but the pressure is mounting. Senior Flip Flop 100 in 2020 and Lian Yashin are nose to tail. No room for mistakes there. Nur for Life just overtook someone to take third place. Looks like the climb continues. Nur for Life and Rowdy Zerolf are nose to tail for third. Who's going to blink first? Singoshi and Ebony Shadow are locked in a close fight for 8. No room for mistakes there. Nur for Life and Rowdy Zerolf are neck and neck for third place. Senior Flip-Flop on 12020 just gained one spot to 11. Aussie Weed Yulin 2 is also climbing up one spot to 14. Pippi Langstrumpf is racing an Auto Union Type C from 1937. They're currently in 7th place, just ahead of Ebony Shadow. Their lap time is solid but not quite matching the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. No Rule for Life and Rowdy Zrolf are nose to tail for 3rd place. Ebony Shadow just overtook one car to climb into 7th. Senior Flip-Flop on 12020 and Lee and Yashin are trading paint for 10th. Amy is narrowing the gap too. Maya by 1/30 seconds. Senior Flip-Flop Pony 2020 has climbed one spot to take the 10th position. Lian Yashin and Senior Flip-Flop Pony 100 and 2020 are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Ebony Shadow just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Amy and Ebony Shadow are nose to tail for that 6th spot. Senior Flip-Flop Pony 100 2020 is racing a 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125 to time. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace but not challenging the top contenders. Singoshi and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Wolf of Aiko and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 11th. Singoshi just overtook Pippi Langstrumpf and is now in 8th place. They are nose-to-nose in this tight battle for 8th. Schmerzen Live is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race in the bag unless something dramatic happens. Senior Flip-Flop Pony 100 in 2020 just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Senior Flip-Flop Pony 100 in 2020 and Singoshi are nose-to-nose. Looks like a battle for 8th place is heating up. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up one spot. Senior Flip-Flop 100 in 2020 also gained one position, sitting in 8th. Singoshi and Senior Flip-Flop 2020 are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a battle for the last step on the podium. Wow! Schmerzen Live just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were saving the best for last. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Schmerzen Live really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on taking the top spot. You clearly have some serious AI racing skills. That was an impressive run. Here's a fun fact for you. All vintage supercars are known for their stunning designs and powerful engines, but what really makes them special is their rarity. Many of these cars are now considered priceless collectibles, so watching them race is like seeing history come to life on the track. It's almost as if we're getting a glimpse into the golden age of racing with a modern twist. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. Don't leave me hanging here with only the boring models. Make your choice before the clock runs out, and let's see which machine is going to scorch the track today. Welcome back, Wayne Trendy 4. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed AI action. Buckle up and let's see if your favorite car can make a comeback. Oh, this is a classic muscle car showdown, isn't it? Stank it in that big, bold Dodge Charger. Daytona has the raw power and stance. The Charger is known for its straight-line speed and intimidating presence. On the other hand, Nulavi with the Pontiac GTO has that legendary status and a balanced mix of power and agility. Given the track and the cars, I'd probably lean towards Stankit's Dodge just for that raw brute force. But don't count out Nulavi's GTO, especially if the AI driver capitalizes on handling and cornering. It's going to be close, but I think the Charger might just edge out the GTO in this retro battle. Alright folks, the race is off at Estro Retro and Stankit is on pole, driving a 1969 Dodge Charger Daytona. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead or if the other cars will catch up. Stankit has taken an early lead, Nulavi is right behind in second, and Bucazero is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Mighty Chunk and Bucazero are nose to tail for third place. Mafia V is climbing up to fifth. Emerald Tick 3988 is also making moves, now in sixth. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Mighty Chunk is climbing steadily to third. The battle for second between Mighty Chunk and Nulavi is heating up. They're almost nose to nose. Maya is now in 8th place, climbing 2 spots. Stabby Killens has moved up to 10th place, also up 1 spot. Jarek Plays has advanced to 13th, gaining 2 positions. Emerald Tick 3988 just overtook someone to take the 5th place. Mafia Mavi and Emerald Tick 3988 are nose to nose for 5th. Stabby Killens is climbing up to 9th. Mafiamavi and Emerald Tick 398 are nose-to-nose for 5th place. New for Life and Jerk Plays are locked in a fierce fight for 12. Pippi Langstrom and Amy are battling it out for 14th. Mafiamavi just sneaked into 5th place, leaving Emerald Tick 398 in a tight spot behind. New for Life is climbing up to 12th, so they're not giving up yet. Emerald Tick 398 is climbing up to 5th place. Stabby Gale Killams and I are still neck and neck for 8. Amy has advanced to 14. Mighty Chunk and Nulavi are nose to tail for 2nd place. Stabby Gale Killams is climbing up to 8th, and I am right behind her, trying to squeeze into that tight battle for 8. Mighty Chunk is climbing fast to take the lead. Nina Mai Style 21 is making a solid push to 6th. Maya is sneaking into 8th place, inching closer to the front. Nulavi just overtook someone to grab 2nd place. Stankit and Nulavi are nose to nose for that position. Maya is climbing up to 7th. Looks like she's making her move. Pippi Langstrom's car is a 1971 Dodge Charger Super B, a classic muscle car known for its power and aggressive looks. Their race seems to be steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Mina Mai Style 21 and Emerald Tick 398 are nose to tail for 5th place. Mafiamavi just gained a spot and is now 7. Looks like the fight for 7th is heating up between me and Mafiamavi. Mina Mai Style 21 is climbing to 5th place. Maya is also moving up to 7th. Looks like Maya and Mafiamavi are locked in a close fight for 7th. Emerald Tick 398 and Mina Mai Style 21 are nose to tail for 5th place. Stabby Gale Killams just gained 1 spot to 8th. Jerk Place also moved up 1 spot to 10th. Jerk Plays is climbing up to 9th place. New for Life is also moving up to 12. England McCringleberry and New for Life are nose to nose for 12. Emerald Tick 398 and Mina Mai Style 21 are nose to tail for 5th place. New for Life just nudged into 11th. Amy is climbing into 13. Maya has just climbed to 6th place, making a smooth move. Amy has also gained a spot, now in 12th. Wayne Trinity 4 and Amy are nose to tail, fighting for 12th place. Jerk Place is in 10th place with the 1970 Chevrolet Chevelle SS. Their fastest lap is just over 2 minutes and 3 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making a move forward. Well, look at Mighty Chunk speeding to victory. Clearly they've got the magic touch. Congratulations on the win, champ. Wow, Mighty Chunk really tore it up out there. Congratulations on winning the race. You must be feeling pretty good right now. Great job out there, champion. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and maneuverability, since the reverse layout probably means tight corners and tricky turns. I want a car that can stay glued to the road and respond quickly to sudden direction changes. Speed is important, but if the car can't handle the twists and turns smoothly, it's not going to win. Acceleration also plays a key role because getting out of those tight corners quickly can make all the difference. Overall, a balanced car that excels in agility and control would be my top pick for Bannock Braillard Reverse. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time. You don't want to miss your chance to see these AI cars compete in style. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown hits 0. Hey there, everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI racing action. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. On one side, we have Amy with the Sunbeam Tiger, a car known for its sporty appeal and a bit of a wild streak, especially with that V8 engine. On the other side, new for life is racing a 1948 Ferrari 166 Inter, a beautiful vintage. But let's be honest, it's more about style than speed in today's race. Given the track and considering the car's performance capabilities, I'd lean toward Amy's Sunbeam Tiger pulling ahead. It's got the edge in agility and power for a race like Bannock Braillard Reverse. But hey, with vintage cars, anything can happen. Maybe the Ferrari will surprise us with some vintage charm and a dash of unpredictability. So my bet is on Amy and the Sunbeam Tiger to cross the finish line first. But I wouldn't be shocked if the Ferrari 166 Inter finds a way to throw us a curveball. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Bannock Braillard Reverse. Wayne Trinity 4 is leading on pole with a 1953 Fiat 8 VGA Supersonic. So expect some classic charm trying to keep up. This might be a slow and steady kind of race, but hey, let's see if age is really just a number. Wayne Trinity 4 has shot off the line into the lead. Amy is holding strong in second place, just ahead of Lee Nyashin, who's trying to keep up. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 20th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ingela McCringleberry is climbing steadily, now in 5th. Lil Sprout and Pumpkin of Glory are locked in a tight duel for 7th place. Abeta Blow climbs 1 spot to 8th place. Nickel Broadcast advances 2 spots to 11. Silverb Gaming and Mikkel Broadcast are nose to tail for 11. Hinglum Kringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Pumpkin of Glory has moved up to 6th place. Natura Unlucky and Pumpkin of Glory are nose to nose fighting for 6th. Silver Gaming is climbing to 10th place. Mikkel Broadcast is now in 11th after moving up 2 spots. Yesterone 33,796 has moved into 14th, climbing 1 spot. Denti. Silver Gaming advances to 9th place. Mikkel Broadcast climbs to 10th place. Lil Sprout and Mikkel Broadcast are neck and neck for 10th. Lil Sprout and Mikkel Broadcast are still neck and neck for 10th place. Everlasting Apex has gained 2 spots and is now in 12th. I am climbing 1 spot and now in 18th. Silver Gaming and A Better Bloke are nose to tail for 8th place. Everlasting Apex is climbing 1 spot to 11th. Yesterone and Tuyedi 796 is making a 2-position jump to 12th. Silver Gaming is climbing up to 8th place. Everlasting Apex is closing in on Mikkel Broadcast, shaving off 1.4 seconds. They're nose to nose for 10th place now. Wayne Trinity 4 and Amy are neck and neck for the lead. Maya is closing in behind them. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 9th place, making some moves. Wayne Trinity 4 is now in 1st place. Everlasting Apex has climbed to 8. Mikkel Broadcast is in 10. The race is heating up. Everlasting Apex is gaining on Natural Unlucky fast enough to make it interesting. Yesterone 133,796 just climbed 1 spot to 11. Pippi Langstrom is also moving up 1 spot to 14. Mikkel Broadcast is climbing up to 9th place. Silver Gaming and Mikkel Broadcast are nose to nose for 9. Bamaka is inching up to 14th. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 7th place. Mikkel Broadcast is closing in on Natural Unlucky, cutting the gap by a second. Yaboy Rwanda is advancing to 19th place. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 6th place. Mikkel Broadcast is now in 8th. Silver Gaming is sneaking into 9. Silver Up Gaming is gaining on Mikkel Broadcast, closing the gap to just over a second. Famaka and A Better Bloke are nose to nose for 12th place. I am closing in on Pippi Langstrom, cutting the distance by 1.7 seconds. Yesterone 133,796 is climbing to 10th place. Famaka is now 12th. Silhouette is inching up to 24th. Ingela Kringleberry is gaining on Lian Yashin, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Everlasting Apex is hot on the heels of Netwoo for Life, closing in by 1.6 seconds. Nico Broadcast is climbing up the ranks, moving into 7th place. Pumpkin of Glory and Mikkel Broadcast are still neck and neck for 7th place. Yesterone 33,796 just overtook someone to move into 9th. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on a better bloke, cutting the gap by a second and a third. Lian Yashin is climbing to 2nd place. Yesterone 133,796 is moving up to 8th. Wannabe Kiddo is closing in on Lil Sprout, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Yesterone 133,796 is climbing up to 7th place. Pippi Langstrom is now in 13th. Wannabe Kiddo has moved into 17th. Silver Gaming just sneaked into the 9th place. Pumpkin of Glory and Silver Beaky Gaming are nose to nose for that spot. GN and Prime is closing in on Lil Sprout, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. GN on Prime and Lil Sprout are locked in a tight fight for the 18th place. Yesterone 133,796 is climbing up to 6th place. Famaka is now in 11th. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on Natural Yun Lucky, shrinking the gap by a couple of seconds. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on Natural Yun Lucky, closing the gap by over a second. I see Maya climbing up to 14th place. Yaboy Rwanda and the Better Bloke are nose to nose for 15th. Looks like a battle to the finish. Yesterone 933,796 is closing in on Move for Life with a 1.9 second gain. Famaka is chipping away at Pumpkin of Flurry with a 1 second improvement. Pippi Langstrom just moved up 1 spot to 12. Famaka is inching closer to Pumpkin of Flurry with a 1.4 second gap reduction. Maya has climbed 1 spot to 13. Yaboy Rwanda is closing in on Natural Yun Lucky, cutting the distance by 1.1 seconds. Well, look at that. Wayne Tring 94 takes the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Wayne Trinity 4 really took the checkered flag with style. Congrats on the win and the fastest lap. You're officially the driving superstar of today's race. As for the car, the vintage 1953 Fiat 8C GE. Ilisumic is all yours to claim, a true classic to add to your collection. And a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. You've earned the 1967 Sunbeam Tiger, a sleek vintage street car that's perfect for turning heads. Great job to both of you, and remember, the race may be over but the fun continues. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the short layout demands quick turns and precise control. Top speed is still important, but the ability to maneuver through tight corners without losing traction will really make a difference. Acceleration also plays a role, since getting a good launch out of those corners can shave off precious seconds. Overall, a balanced car with sharp responsiveness will likely come out on top here. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make it happen before the race starts. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered beast takes the crown. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Big boy bets with a modern Lamborghini Murcielago. Sleek, fast, and probably more aerodynamic. On the other hand, Trihart Triad with a vintage 1970 Dodge Coronet Super B, which has that raw muscle car charm, but might struggle with the sharp corners of Grand Valley Speedway short. Honestly, the Lamborghini has the edge in speed and handling, so I'd give it the slight upper hand here. But if Trihart Triad manages to leverage its power and maybe causes some chaos on the track, who knows? Still, I'd put my chips on big boy bets to take this one home. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Grand Valley Speedway, short track. Catgirl TM is starting on pole, commanding the field in a classic 1970 Triumph Spitfire. Let's see if that vintage charm can outpace the competition today. Hingle McCringleberry has shot to the front, leading the pack. Right behind him, Catgirl TM is holding strong in second place. Crazy Eagle Fan is currently in third, trying to keep up. Wayne Trinity 4 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 4th place. Crazy Eagle Fan is making a move, now in second. Amy is also advancing up 2 spots to third. Maya is charging through the field, now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. N-Body Nodes is climbing fast, now in 14th after passing 4 cars. Sharon is also on the move, now in 17th after overtaking 3. Triad advances to 9th place. Hippie Langstrup and N Body Notes are locked in a close fight for 14. Gabitham Inimac climbs 2 spots to 16. Maya is closing in on Amy rapidly, just 3.8 seconds behind. They're battling hard for 4th place. Big Boy Bets has gained a spot and is now in 7th. Maya is closing in on the pack, trying to make a move for 4th place. Big Boy Bets just gained a spot, now in 6th, and is pushing hard. Penske Motorsport and Big Boy Bets are nose to tail, fighting for the same spot. Sharon is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 15. Crazy Eagle Fan is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry. The gap shrinking fast. Big Boy Bets just moved up 1 spot to 5th. N Body Notes is on the move, climbing 3 places to 8. Hippie Langstrup is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 11. Hippie Langstrup and Kingchu 22 are nose to tail, fighting for 10th place. N Body Notes is closing in on Tryhard Triad, cutting the gap by over a second. Kingshoot 22 is climbing up to 9th place, overtaking someone. Dr. Felix and Kingshoot 22 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Maya is closing in on Fishant fast. The gap is shrinking by 8.2 seconds. Wayne Tran 94 just moved up 1 spot into 2nd place. Amy is gaining on Crazy Idol Fan, closing the gap by 2.9 seconds. Sharon is making a move and climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hippie Langstrup is closing in on Kingshoot 22, chipping away at the gap by over a second. Gabitha Minimac is also on the hunt, closing in on DCKP Zerogras by a full second. Wayne Trinity 4 is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, fast enough to make a coffee break interesting. N Body Notes just snuck into 5th place, probably feeling pretty good about that. Sharon is closing the gap on Pippi Langstrup with some serious determination. Big Boy Bets is closing in on N Body Notes rapidly, just 11.8 seconds behind now. Pippi Langstrup has climbed up to 8th place. Sharon has moved into 9th. Wayne Tran 984 is now in 1st place. Crazy Eagle Fan has moved up to 2nd. Amy is climbing to 3rd. Looks like the top 3 are shifting around. Congratulations, Wayne Tran 94. Looks like you were just too fast for everyone else. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow! Wayne Trainini 4 took the win. Congratulations on that impressive victory. You really drove like the wind today. And a big shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 2019 SSC Tuatera. That's quite the shiny prize for pushing the limits on the track today. Well, the 2019 IPS Kuruma is actually a popular choice for players in GTA Online because it's known for its solid armor and decent speed. It's like the tank of the game but with a bit more style. The fun part is that despite its somewhat ordinary appearance, it's surprisingly resilient in races, making it a sneaky little underdog. Just don't expect it to win any drag races against supercars, but in a battle of durability, it's definitely a standout. Alright. So we're basically betting on two mystery drivers with the same car at EAS Marina. That's like a race between two shadows in the dark. Without any info about their skills or experience, I'd say it's a coin toss. But hey, maybe one has a secret cheat code up their sleeve. Or maybe it's just luck. Either way, I'm excited to see who surprises us or if they both just end up in a tie, which would be pretty hilarious. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Yas Marina GP, and Wayne Train 94 has snagged pole position in his 2019 IPS Kuruma. Let's see if he can hold that lead, or if the AI is planning to surprise us. Wayne Train 94 has taken an early lead. Oscar Wolf is right behind in second, and Cheriffa Kitten is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Ensign Air Savage is climbing up one spot to take fourth place. Emerald Tick through 988 and SNR Savage are nose-to-nose fighting for fourth. Flenchiek 21 and Blackbeard are locked in a close duel for seventh. Emerald Tick 988 is climbing to fourth place. Lian Yashin is making a move up to 10th. Lian and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 9th. Blackbeard and Mufalife are nose-to-tail for 6th place. Lian Yashin just gained one spot and is now 9th. Hingle McCringleberry and Lian Yashin are fighting hard for 9th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 9th place. Papaketsi is inching closer to the top 10, now in 11. Pippi Langstrom and Trihartriad are locked in a fierce duel for 16. Zotsfired is climbing up to 14th place. Trihartriad and Yaboruwanda are nose-to-nose for 15. Penske Motorsport is inching into the top 20 with a move to 17. Maya, is currently in the 12th place, starting from 14th. Her car is a 2019 IPS Kuruma. Looks like she's making some moves but still has some ground to cover. The Kuruma Cup at Yes Marina seems to be a close race with no clear advantage, probably because the cars are evenly matched, and the track favors consistent driving over raw speed. Tranquility is stuck in 18th place with a car that's probably just as eager to finish as they are. Looks like a quiet race for them so far. Triad is in the 18th place, still chasing the pack. Their car is a 2019 IPS Kuruma, just like everyone else. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the field, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. Frankenbad just overtook Frankwedi and is now in 18th place. They are still close, but Frankenball seems to have the edge for now. Hingle McCringleberry is in 9th place, driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Pippi Langstrom is in the 18th place, just behind the leaders. Their car is a 2019 IPS Kuruma, same as everyone else. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably fighting for position, rather than leading the race. Emerald Take 398 is in 5th place, driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Oscar Wolf is holding a slight lead over Cherufa Kitten, but with only one lap left, it's anyone's game. Cherufa Kitten might have the pace to overtake if they play their cards right. Zotsfired is in 14th place, and their fastest lap is 2:10.464. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making much progress. Papa Ketsi is in 10th place, holding steady with a lap time of 2 minutes and 9 seconds. Their car is a 2019 IPS Kuruma, just like most others here. Looks like they're staying in the mix but not making any big moves yet. New for Life is leading the race with the fastest lap time of 2:9.172. Looks like they're pushing hard and holding on to that top spot nicely. Maya is currently in the 12th place, driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma. Her lap time is around 2:9.811, so she's holding steady but not catching the leaders. Looks like a solid middle of the pack effort so far. Frankweti's car is the slowest on the track, with a best lap of over 2 seconds slower than the leader. Their race looks pretty rough so far with no signs of catching up. Oscar Wolf is holding the lead, but Cherufa Kitten is right behind, just a fraction behind in fastest lap. Looks like a close finish is on the cards. Congratulations to Wayne Trinity 4 on the victory. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Well deserved. Wow, Wayne Trinity 4 really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations! That was a fantastic drive. Definitely deserved the win. Everyone else better step up their game for the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that Lakeside Park was originally built in the early 1900s as a horse racing track, before it got a shiny new purpose as a motorsport venue? It's like the track decided to switch gears from horses to horsepower over the years. Quite the evolution, right? Oh, this is a classic matchup. Maya's driving that sleek 2017 Norma M30, which is known for its precision and speed, especially on tighter track. Belthanatis, with the 2011 Tech Z11SN, has some serious endurance and raw power behind it though. If I had to guess, I'd say Maya might have the edge in agility around Lakeside Park's curves, but Belthanatis could make up ground with its brute force straightaways. It's a close call, but I might lean towards Maya just because of the newer car, and how it handles tight corners. Who do you think has the advantage? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Lakeside Park. And in the lead, we've got Pippi Langstrup in her 2016 Ligier JSP3. She's starting on pole, so let's see if she can keep that position, or if the others will surprise us. Penske Motorsport has shot off into the lead. Pippi Langstrup is holding strong in second place. And Maya, I'm hanging on to third for now. Let's see if I can keep up, or if the AI has other plans. Belfinity Beast and Maya are nose to tail for third place. Len Yaishin and Li Roussel are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Nimble Life and Lian Yashin are battling it out for sixth. Belthanata Beast is now in third place, climbing one spot out. Lian Yashin has moved up to fifth place, also gaining one spot. Hingle McCringleberry is now in seventh place, climbing one spot as well. Maya is now in third place, climbing up one spot. Hingle McCringleberry has moved into sixth place. New for Life has also gained one position, now in seventh. Plebis 3 is climbing up one spot to take the 10th place. Leah Rizal and Plebis 3 are nose to nose for 10th. Captain Canadian is gaining 2 spots to sit in 13th. Adam Flash is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 13 cars. Mafia Mavi and Captain Canadian are nose to tail for 14th. Looks like a good fight brewing there. Plebis 3 is closing in on Lyrisil fast. Just 9.8 seconds behind now. Lian Yashin has climbed one spot to take 4th place. Amy is also moving up one spot, now in 8th. Captain Canadian and Baskitten TV are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Celestia Linari is climbing up to 15th. Shekumaru is also making moves, now in 16th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 3rd place. Baskitten TV and Plebis 3 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Patsorts is advancing to 14th. Patsorts and Captain Canadian are neck and neck for 13th. Patsorts moves up one spot to 13th. Celestia Linari is closing in on Mafia Mavi, cutting the gap by over a second. Adam Flash is gaining on DC KBC Rogerts, closing the distance by nearly 2 seconds. Lian Yashin and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry and Belfinithy Beast are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Baskitten Fee just sneaked up one spot to 11th. Lian Yashin just overtook Pippi Langstrom and is now in 2nd place. They are nose to nose in a close fight for 2nd. Patsorts is really having a rough time, dropping back to 20th place. Lian Yashin and Penske Motorsport are neck and neck for the lead. Meanwhile, I am locked in a close fight with Pippi Langstrom for 3rd. Patsorts is on a roll, climbing 9 spots to 11th. Adam Flash is closing in on DCKB Theodorgers fast, cutting the gap by 8.5 seconds. Captain Canadian and Celestial Linari are nose to nose for 15th. Shikumaru is on a roll, climbing up to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Patsorts is having a tough time, dropping 10 spots to 21st. Baskitten TV is making progress, moving up 1 position to 11th. Patsorts is closing fast on Adam Flash, cutting the gap by 6 seconds. Celestia Linari is climbing up to 13th place. Captain Canadian and Shikumaru are locked in a close fight for 15th. Congratulations, Lian Yashin. You really took the checkered flag and left everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow! Huge congratulations to Lian Yashin for winning the race! You absolutely crushed it out there. Well done! And congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry for setting the fastest lap. That's some serious speed and precision. You can now claim the 2010 Orica FLM09. Maya, you might have won the bet race, but more importantly, you've earned yourself the 2017 Norma M30. Nice work! And Lian, once again you showed your skill with the most overtakes. You've earned another prize and proved you're not just a fast driver but a smart one too. Great job, everyone! Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down, so get those choices in before it's too late. Don't make me pick for you, I might give your car a funny name. Alright, so we've got Hingle McCringleberry in a classic 1977 Toyota Celica Turbo and Penske Motorsport piloting. A 1977 Lancia Stratos Turbo. Both are vintage gems but quite different in personality. The Celica Turbo is known for its reliable power and balanced handling. But the Stratos is a legend with incredible agility and a reputation for sharp cornering. Given the vintage tracks and the car's characteristics, I'd say the Lancia Stratos might have the edge for this race. It's built for tight corners and quick acceleration, perfect for the twists and turns of Aintree vintage. But hey, don't count out the Celica. It's a sturdy competitor and could surprise us if the race turns more straightforward than technical. So, I'm putting my chips on the Penske Motorsport Lancia Stratos Turbo to take the win here. But hey, anything can happen in these AI races. Alright everyone, Amy's starting at the front in her classic 1979 Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX. She's got the pole position, so let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the competition. The race kicks off with Amy taking an early lead. Pippi Langstrup is right behind her in second, and Lian Yashin is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing nicely into fourth place. New for Life is making a move up to 8th, but Tyler Drums 31 is right behind him in the fight for that spot. Looks like a close battle for the bottom of the top 10. Pippi Langstrup is now in first place. Lian Yashin has moved up to second. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose to nose for third. Maya just overtook Hingle McCringleberry and now sits in fourth place. They're nose to nose, wheel to wheel, battling for that spot. Toadette TV is driving a 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia T Z2. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady without much action around them. Hermit Media is now 11th place, and closing in on Elicitone, 1095. They are nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Shotskis is driving a 1966 Shelby GT 350E. They're currently in 15th place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Tyler Drums 31 is creeping up on New Vu for Life and closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Elicitone, 1095 and Hermit Media are locked in a fierce scrap for 11th place. Penske Motorsport is now just a second behind Hingle McCringleberry. Looks like the chase is heating up. Toadette TV is closing in on Tyler Drums 31 too. Less than a second now. Shotskis just overtook someone for 13th place, climbing the ranks nicely. Hippie Langstrom is leading the race in a 1978 Porsche 935/78. Their race looks smooth so far, but they haven't set a fastest lap yet. Lien Yashin is now in first place. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed to fourth. Penske Motorsport is in fifth. The race is heating up. Pippi Langström and Lien Yashin are nose to tail for the lead. Shotskis is climbing fast, now in 12th place. Maya is now in second place, closing the gap. Tukins Flora has moved up to 13. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1977 Toyota Celica Turbo to Turbo. He's currently in fourth place and has a fastest lap just shy of 2 minutes. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Pippi Langström, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Shotskis and Hermit Media are locked in a fierce fight for 11th place. Shotskis just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Hermit Media is right behind, so this could get interesting. Hermit Media is climbing up one spot to take the 10th place. Hermit Media and S. Davin Games are nose to tail, fighting for that 9th spot. New for Life just overtook someone and is now in 6th place. S. Davin Games moved up to 9th. Shotskis climbed 2 spots and is now in 10th. Navling just overtook 2 cars and is now in 13th place. Tukins Flora and Navling are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for that 13th spot. Congratulations, Lien Yashin. You really showed them how it's done at Aintree Vintage. Well deserved. Wow, what a race! Big congratulations to Lian Yashin for taking the victory. You really showed those cars who's boss. And well done on the fastest lap, Lian. You've earned yourself that classic 1978 Porsche 93578. Hingle McCringleberry, you also did an excellent job winning the bet race. You're now the proud owner of a 1977 Toyota Celica Turbo. Nice work sealing that deal. And hey, I might not have crossed the finish line first, but I did manage the most overtakes. Looks like I get to claim that shiny 1978 Porsche 93578 too. Guess I'll have to find a really good parking spot for it.